I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
moist maniacs?
My name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Welcome
Goldfish
to the
vendor.
rice fields, motherfucker.
I'm in need of your strongest goldfish.
You can't handle my strongest goldfish.
Hold up. Who the fuck let this guy cook?
Yo. How's it going, Chad? Late? I know. Always late. It sucks because yesterday I was on the computer at like 9:30 p.m. I was like, yes, I'm gonna be early to tomorrow's stream. But then had some family stuff to do today, and it was yeah, it was a longer day. Nothing bad, but long day.
There may be some phrases here that have a different meaning than you think. For example, working on DunkBot 2.0. But what he really means is playing Dota 2. It's easy to remember because both phrases has number 2 in them.
Yep. No, I wasn't working on DunkBot 2.0 today, sadly. In fact, I wasn't on the computer at all today. It's the first time I'm getting to sit down. I was busy doing family stuff. And I literally got home. I basically didn't sleep, and then I got home at like, I don't know, around like 7 p.m. And I was like, sweet, I'm supposed to stream like 2 hours, and I slept a couple days ago. So then when I laid down, I was like, I gotta sleep for like just like an hour and a half, and then that hour and a half turned into like 3.5 hours, and yeah, here I am. Barely alive, but I'm here. Good to see you guys. Don't let them shame you over Dota. Now, I played Dota yesterday. Yeah, it'd be yes. Well, I guess it depends on what you consider today. I played it Monday night, since I guess some people consider this now a technically Wednesday. Is Dr. Pepper your favorite soda? No, Pepsi would probably be my number one in terms of... What's weird, when you say favorite soda, like some sodas I feel like are your... in fact, I don't drink soda these days anymore. I love soda, but I had to give up something whenever I joined the streamer life because I'm sitting around all the time. So I'm trying to be at least somewhat more diligent with my health, so I don't drink soda anymore.
At least you're streaming today, and that makes my night feels much less chitty.
Aw, thank you there, Hugo. Good to see you. Good to see you. Fanta all day, air day. I like Fanta. Fanta's fucking nice. Or Fanta for all you pain in the ass peeps that get worked up when I say Fanta. Listen, I watch the commercials. I know it's Fanta deep in my heart. But yeah, my number one was Pepsi. That's like my general soda. Like I can have it with like anything, right? But like I have like favorite sodas where every once in a while you're just like, you know what I mean? Like you're chilling at the computer. You don't want the normal. You don't want the Pepsi that you always have. You want like, I don't know. It's a tie. Like I love root beer, but I got to be in the mood for it. And then also grape soda, man. Grape soda hits, man. Grape soda, that's the good shit. Get some of that Fanta grape soda. Delicious. But my number one though, these days, so I talked about this not too long ago. When you're a soda drinker, like if you drink Coke regularly or Pepsi or whatever, you know, every time like Americans, every time we're having a meal, like dinner time or something, you always got to have your soda with that shit. It's just like your norm. But once you've stopped having soda for a while, like after about, I don't know, a month or so, whenever you take a sip of something like Pepsi, it doesn't taste nearly as good. It's weird. It's like one of those things that once you've done it all the time regularly, your taste buds, you know, I guess had become accustomed to it and crave it and all that shit. But once you stop drinking it, then you're just like, when you drink soda, you're like, it's not that good. Because no, not Pepsi is shit. In fact, most of the time, it's not really Pepsi here. It's Coke. Because in the South, most places offer Coca-Cola. You may say, like, can I get a Pepsi? And they'll say, we offer Coke. And it's like, yeah, that's fine. So I just consider them pretty much the same category. But when you taste it, you're just like, it's not as delicious as I remember. But there is one exception I have found to that rule. And that is cream soda. And it had probably been about, I don't know, about a year. And before I had since I had last even tasted one, and I was out hanging out with some family, and I remember I wasn't hungry, but it's one of those things where you sometimes just order something like something to drink or whatever while you're sitting around. So I was like, I haven't had a cream soda since at that point it probably been like 7 years. I hadn't had a soda in about a year, but a cream soda in like 7 years or something. So I ordered a cream soda just to remember, you know, the nostalgia. And I took a sip and I was like, damn, that's good. That shit is delicious. And so I don't know what it is. Why cream soda breaks the barrier of like, you don't need to be accustomed to the sodas. It was I was like, oh shit. I was scared though, because I was like, I cannot do this. I cannot go back down to the soda realm because it's not the greatest for you. Cream soda does slap. That shit was good. Corn syrup instead of sugar is what changed. Corn syrup, well, a lot of people don't know that. A lot of international people don't know that the normal sodas in the US tend to have corn syrup because most Americans' taste buds are accustomed to corn syrup in a lot of things that were, because back in the day it's used as a substitute. People got used to that flavor. But there are like, it's become more and more popular to have like real sugar alternatives. So like, for example, you'll grab a Pepsi and they'll have Pepsi, and then they'll have real sugar Pepsi.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drunk.
It's true for a ton of sodas. It's grown a lot in popularity, the real sugar. Because I mean, before people would call them around here in Texas, they called them Mexican Coke or Mexican soda. Basically, it just meant it came from Mexico and it had real sugar. And a lot of people like those. So I guess other brands were like, what if we just make a regular version with the corn syrup that Americans are used to, and then a real sugar version? I've noticed after not drinking soda or other sugary drinks, non-sugary drinks taste a lot better.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Honestly, like I'm like a little kid. I'm trying to remember drinks that I have that are non-sugary drinks. I mean, like there's water, of course, but outside of water, I'm not really a tea drinker very much. I don't drink coffee. Yeah, mainly, I mean, because I drink juices all the time, but obviously that's sugar. That has lots of sugar. I drink tons of water and then tons of orange juice. That's me. Milk? I don't really drink milk that often. I try to drink, like, if I do drink some milk, I try to only drink, like, I limit myself. Because I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like whenever I start to have a ton of like some kind of dairy, like chocolate milks and stuff, or ice cream, it makes my skin like red, even redder than usual. I don't know if it's just me coming up with stuff, you know, conspiracy theory shit, but I'm pretty sure I have some kind of slight allergy. I gain like 2 extra shades of red. I don't know. Besides that, it doesn't bother me, but DNK tomato, yeah. I mean, I'm always red, but I get an extra shade of it. I love chocolate milk. Haters out there, it's weird. Some people, they think you hit a certain age and now you're just drinking like black coffee, just flavorless bullshit. I'm like, fuck you guys. I'm drinking the good shit. I still drink chalky milk, high quality chalky milk. That's the difference. When I was a kid, I was taking that cheap stuff, whatever I get my hands on. As an adult, I have refined chocolate milk tastes. I want the nice stuff. I want the promised land. The promised land, that shit is the best. I reject your emote. No, okay, you already knew. Black coffee's delicious. I just never got into coffee. I love the smell of coffee though. Like when I go into some kind of breakfast place and it smells of coffee, I like that. I'm like, I like this. It smells good in here. But anytime I taste it, I just don't like it. And coffee flavored stuff, like there'll be ice cream with coffee flavoring, just never can get into it. Always like, eh. Let me move this over here. Sorry, I gotta move some stuff around. But yeah, water's my go-to. It's. I mean, there's always those you know, drink people that anytime we talk about sodas or chocolate milk or juices or whatever, they're like, water? And I'm like, okay, I mean, yes, water is nice, but that's the default, man. All of you should be drinking water regularly. You better be. How was Primordialis? I liked it. The problem I have with Primordialis is that sometimes the building, the customization isn't that intuitive because it is a complex thing, right? So I think it is a hard thing to make it intuitive. So in the little time that I was playing, I was like, okay, I get the concept here. Made stuff with spikes, was doing damage. I was like, okay, I got something. And then I watched, I think it was like Alias Bot was playing some, and at least It was like a VOD. I had clicked his VOD when he was playing Primordialis, and he seemed to understand a lot more. He was actually... When did you play it? I played it on my own. When the actual game comes out, I'll play it on stream, of course.
Do not, my friends, become addicted to water. It will take hold of you, and you will resent its absence.
You will resent its absence. My brain always goes for the same type of build. You know me. I fall into that as well there, Arntorius. But with the Primordialis, it's like, I don't know, like the trial and error, just trying to feel things out is pretty steep. Like there's a lot of trial and error in that game. But it's pretty nice for a beta. I mean, people can spend a lot of time with it. A lot of replayability. What's up there, Sino? Yo. Dunk, for once in my life, I have to stay up late, and you managed to start even later. I can't believe you've done this. Yeah, I know. It's good to see you guys. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, like I said, I was having to do some real life stuff today, some family stuff. Even had to go to Dallas. And so I was dealing with traffic and all kinds of bullshit today. But I'm home. Back home, life is good, all that shit. Let me get the deposits. Let me get them turned on. Can we have this emote? Why are you guys spamming this still? Goddamn, what emote even is it? At one point in time, I think we did have this emote, but you guys weren't even using it. So I guess it got it removed. Because the way emotes get removed is Mind's Eye made a script that emotes that were just unpopular just got auto removed whenever we ran it. Will you ever start streaming in the day? Who knows? I you know me, with my schedule, it's always pretty shit. Like, it's never like a locked in schedule. The future is unknown and exciting though, because I like just kind of going by whatever, you know, whatever's going on. So yeah, it's definitely possible I could slowly start inching up. We've inched backwards, right? Later into the night. Once DunkBot 2.0 releases, that's the main thing that holds me back from having an earlier schedule, is because anytime that I am sitting at my computer, I feel that like I should be productive, and that usually means me staring at code, trying to understand what the hell's going on, which usually ends up with me. I can't just program for 5 or 10 minutes. I have to stare at code for like hours because I have a hard time grasping like each little step. And once I finally have a grasp on how the code's running, I'm like, okay, I understand what's happening here. I hate walking away because I have to relearn it again when I come sit back down.
Let's not kid ourselves. You would only stream in the day if Noita got another update.
I would stream in the day if Noita gets an update. You know me. At least an interesting one. If it's like, you know, fixed a bug where, you know, when you levitated, sometimes the particles flew slightly wrong. Yeah, as long as it's something interesting, then I'm like, hell yeah. Let's go. All right, deposits are turned on. You guys have 1 minute. Deposit whatever sweat you need. We lose emotes and never get new ones. Apparently, once we lose enough, we'll get them back. This is not a true. That's not a fucking lie. This is true. I mean, this isn't a true. It's not a lie. Good to see you guys, though. I hope life's treating you well. Like I said, I was gone for a couple days. Usually I'd take my 2 days off during the week, and then we're on today. I was so late, but I didn't want to skip tonight because I want to play some Oxygen Not Included. And somebody earlier was like, where's the Factorio? Don't worry. We are going to be doing Factorio, I'm sure, again this week as well. So there's just so much good shit to play. Oxygen Not Included is the variety game that you guys voted in and wanted me to try out. I've been enjoying it. I'm looking forward to playing it today. You know, I feel like we are on our first little colony, but I feel like it's making progress and I'm learning a lot. So even if the colony dies because of one stupid error, I'll have learned a lot that can apply to my next colony. And then Factorio, we've done 1 day so far of Space Age. We just did it like a couple days ago. It wasn't too long ago we played Factorio for the first time. I haven't got to too much of the Space Age part. Chat wanted me to do a fresh run from the beginning so that I could experience the game, any of the redesigns that were done in the early game, which is pretty minor stuff, and then also as it transitions into the late game to the Space Age, where the DLC really kicks in. So we've only got up to like our third science done in our Factorio run. I'm hyped for Dunk making it to space. Rocket launch comes sooner in the tech tree. And I'm better, so that'll also help it make it come even faster. There's no way he can handle space age. You don't believe in me? Thoughts on Satisfactory? I've only played a little bit of it there, Soul. That was my first colony. I mean, not colony. That was my first factory sim game I ever played. So I was a factory sim noob, and there were less people in the chat back then too, so I didn't have as much advice. But I stumbled through it, and I was getting pretty far. And then at some point, Noita got like an update. I probably streamed it for like. Let me look at my playtime. We looked at it. We looked at it not too long ago. I can't remember what it was though. Where are you, Satisfactory? Uh, 17 hours. So that was probably like 3 streams. I think I did like almost 5 hours each for 3 streams, something like that. And then like a Noita update, something in Noita was going on. So I started playing Noita and I just never went back. With that said, now there's Satisfactory 1.0 and I understand a lot more about factory sim games. So I'd love to go back to it, start a brand new run, of course, and experience it again. We probably will one of these days when I feel like. But right now we have so much stuff to play, but eventually that runs out, right? Gamers are always craving more, so it'll just be a matter of time until I'm like, you know what? We ran out of stuff to play. That's what Satisfactory is going to kick in.
Open the shop, old man.
Dunk definitely going to hot drop and have to tech all the way up again. I don't even know what that means. Dunk, thank you for not continuing Oxygen Not Included and not switching for Factorio. I mean, I am going to be playing Factorio, not today, but yeah, no, it's just because, you know, I'm enjoying my Oxygen Not Included run. If I was bored with it, I'd probably just be doing Factorio right now. But as long as I'm having fun with it, I don't want to abandon it. All right, you guys are waiting for the shop. I know these emotes. I know they've been taking forever. I haven't. Some days I don't get to sit at the computer, so I always have like a long to-do list of stuff. I have a lot of DMs that I got to respond to. I literally have like a list of people I need to respond to. But I had a choice to make: respond to a billion people about random messages or stream. I chose stream. There are 250k deposit. Lake Buck says at this rate we should just push the stream later and later until we roll back around to a reasonable hour. That may actually be a thing. Oh wait, Authentic Banana was the one that said that first, and then Lake Bucks copy pasted it in another 50k. Authentic Banana, you are authentic. Lake Bucks, a little less authentic than that banana. Authentic Lake Bucks, appreciate the 20k lurkage, you guys. Appreciate the sweats. Let's do the very first shop of the day. I don't get Factorio. What am I missing? I never dove into it. Well, there's a free demo on Steam if you're just even like a little bit interested. But what it does is it kind of like scratches this itch that like... So a lot of puzzle solving games I feel like are... kind of a little more strict in like the method in which you solve the puzzle. Factorio is almost like a different take on it. It's like you're trying to do something, right? You're trying to accomplish some goal, but the way you go about it can be drastically different. And not only that, just because the way that the map generates and all that, it's almost that everybody's solution is going to be pretty different. And how they go about solving it, and people love that because anywhere that there's room for creativity, that's replayability right there. Puzzle games usually don't have a lot of room for creativity. Yeah, problem solving. Yes, problem solving is a better way, I guess, to say than puzzle game. But I guess the reason I look at it as a puzzle is that, like, you know, how are you going to produce this material, and this material, and do it in like a, you know, given what you currently have. I guess that is a problem to solve, but since everybody's going across has the same problems, I always think of it, I guess, more of a puzzle. What are you guys streaming about? Did something happen? I feel like I'm having to figure out why chat's screaming more, which slows down the shop even more, which then the chat complains, or why isn't the shop going? I was busy trying to figure out why you were screaming. I don't know. Let's just open the shop. I have no idea why you're screaming. I think you're just screaming because you were bored. Today's shop item was created by Purdy Mouth, and chat screams when they're bored. They have some mental problems. Just sitting in their home. I'm bored. Starts screaming. Today's cosmetic though was created by Purdy Mouth. It is a Halloween related cosmetic. In fact, it was one of the last opportunities to have it in the shop before we do our event Halloween stuff, which is coming up as well. This is the Halloween Mayor, which it's the mayor of Halloween Town, which is a movie from how old is Halloween Town? No, that's the wrong Halloween Town, I think. 1998. The cover, this is like a different cover. I don't remember this one. Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, wait. Sorry, I was reading, I think it said Halloween Town. Am I crazy? Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, the town is called Halloween Town in Nightmare Before Christmas. Is that not correct? Yes, that is it. Okay, yeah. He is the mayor of Halloween Town. The movie, okay, listen, we've talked about this before. This is my somewhat hot take. Nightmare Before Christmas is weak. All right. I've seen it. Yes, I have seen it. I was never big into it as a kid, and I always thought it was, you know, a little bit. Yeah, Halloween Town is actually that's like some Disney movie. I was like, wait, this isn't right. I can't tell if there is a fly in here or there's a dust. I don't know. We'll find out later. Horrible take. I'd agree. It was better back in the day. I mean, I don't know. I just never got into Halloween. I mean, I never got into Nightmare Before Christmas. It's weird because the Nightmare Before Christmas is like the, I guess, like branding of it. It's like so popular. You see like the Nightmare Before Christmas, like what was his name? The main character's like smile and he has a creepy look and all that shit. You see that all over the place. But you see like Halloween. Yeah, Jack Skellington. Yeah, you see his shit everywhere. Hell, people got Jack Skellington like tattoos and shit on them. So everybody's like always diehard about it. And I'm like, meh. The movie was meh. A literal skeleton. Yeah, but he has a specific look. Jack Skellington has like his own little style, right? Tim Burton. Okay, hipster. I know, I don't like, honestly, there are certain movies that you know, you're like, this is popular, I go against it. But you're like, I could see why people like it. Honestly, I don't see Jack Skellington so much, not Jack, Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm like, meh. Jack the Skeleton is a psycho. Nightmare Before Christmas isn't really a Tim Burton movie. Henry Selick did way more on the movie. It's kind of insulting to attribute it to him, to so much to Tim. You've hit a nerve with Ishigal. He's pissed. You just don't appreciate good claymation. I loved Gumby as a kid. Does that count? I was a Gumby watcher as a young child. I don't know. Like I said, I'm drunk, so skeletons or skeletons? Yeah, but let me see. Jack Skellington. See, he's got his little like suit, you know, the striped suit. And I guess the smiley face isn't like the most original because you would be like some little stitch smiley face could be on anything. But that suit is very like why would the hell would a skeleton have that like lined suit? So that's how you know when you see it. You're like, yeah, that's the Nightmare Before Christmas shit right there. Looking at more figurines. No, I was showing you an example of how you would know right away because we were like saying, well, you know, how you know it's Nightmare Before Christmas? It could just be a skeleton. Like, well, no, he has a specific style. But anyways, to the person that was asking about Factorio, I would recommend just glancing at the demo. It's free on Steam and just see if maybe that your brain starts to be like, oh, I think I see the potential of this game. I think I see why it's interesting because there are like once I beat the game, there are videos that chat linked me that really made the game almost even more interesting. Because once you've completed it, you're like, okay, but how different can people's solutions be? Obviously, I felt like I was coming up with my own creative ideas, well, in chat's help, of course. But then you start to see people do these things called buses, and then you see the sushi belts, and you start to see all kinds of stuff. And in that, I'm like, that just made me want to play Factorio more. So that's why whenever the Space Age DLC came out, I was like, we're going back, baby. Speaking of claymation, anyone else a fan of James the Giant Peach? Dude, that was like, hold on, James the Giant Peach. Honestly, I remember watching it. I can't remember the movie that well, though. Something about claymation just is upsetting. That movie was scary as fuck as a kid. A lot of claymation stuff, I feel like, has this like weird puppet vibes, you know? A lot of them have these little puppet vibes that they make me uneasy. If you want great claymation, watch Jason and the Argonauts. It's an oldie, but a goldie. Now, I haven't heard of that one. Jason and the
Dunk,
Argonauts?
when were you going to tell us you were in this game's trailer? You think an old bald man in an orange jacket wouldn't stick out?
I've been dropping
We
bombs
literally
around
watched
fucking
this
house
trailer
like a goddamn dump
last
truck.
time. Wait, was it you who linked it last time, Chaos? We watched this last time. We've already seen it. We like literally last stream we watched this whole trailer. I had never heard of it.
Maybe even a Rolls Moist, or maybe even a moist.
Just die already. So you hate Wallace and Gromit? Wallace and Gromit. I gotta shout out the subs. Okay, I do.
really wish you guys could
That
see
is
this
one.
guy
Okay,
right
it
now.
still
He is
does give me like
drenched
creepy
in
vibes.
sweat.
Like I feel like this dude's smile and stuff is unsettling. But this one I could watch more. Like I liked that. I was okay with this, but like the Nightmare Before Christmas and James and the Giant Peach, all that stuff, found a little bit more creepy. Too creepy. Nobody heard of Neverhood? What the hell is that? I feel like that was the point. Probably was. And I reject the creepiness. Thoughts on Caroline? Caroline? I never watched Caroline. 2009? I've never seen this. Coraline? Not Caroline? Coraline.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
But no,
He
I
is
never seen this.
drenched in sweat.
This is new to me. That came out in 2009, though. I mean, I graduated high school. Coraline is actually pretty good despite being creepy. Old as fuck. And Well, I'm just saying, like, I highly unlikely to not to watch.
Stop! It's time to stop, okay? No more.
I'm way less likely to watch a
want to be like this.
claymation movie now than I was as a kid.
This is awful in every way.
Just because as a kid I was learning that I did not like the style, you know what I mean? And then as an adult I see claymation, I'm like, pass. I recognize this style. What the hell? What about Primus the Devil went down to Georgia music video, or just Primus music videos in general? I don't even know what the hell. But I take it they do claymation music videos? It doesn't ring a bell at all. Doesn't ring a bell. Curluck, thank you for the 10 gifted. He did double 5 sub bombs today. Curluck, thank you for the generosity. It's good seeing you. Yes, I know your name is insanely outdated on the gifters list. I appreciate the generosity. The only reason I take so long to update it is because anytime I update the gifters, it means I have to restart the Raspberry Pi, which for some reason, when I restart the Raspberry Pi, it likes to always like throw out like new problems. So I usually put it off as much as I can. You just spend your time marveling at your figurine. No, I do not. That thing has been put in the closet and has not made its way out since. Let me see. No, there were no jars involved, Mind's Eye. You gonna get a new Vatican figurine? Now that shit was interesting. I was like, wait a second. I mean, I get what they're doing, you know? I'm like, does that... Let me pull up the image. For anybody who doesn't know, the Vatican has unveiled the official mascot of the Holy Year 2025. Loose? Is it loose? Am I saying it right? Loose? Is it loose? Italian for light. Anime is now blessed. What the actual fuck? Yeah, this is a real thing. This isn't like a, this isn't some, as far as I'm aware, I keep seeing articles on it, so that it's a meme that just kind of spiraled out of control and just, you know, sometimes memes do that where they seem real because everybody's posting about it, but I've seen this on several posts, and Archbishop, I don't know, Fischella says the mascot was inspired by the church's desire to live even within the pop culture so beloved by our youth. There's already Rule 34 of it? Jesus Christ. Is nothing sacred? You animals! Jesus. But, yeah, I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that, like, affects anything. Like, just having a little cutesy mascot, you know, are people just like, I'm drawn to this religion now. You know what I mean? It's like, does that work like that? And if it does, shouldn't we be concerned? I have no idea, but yeah, there's never underestimate the 34, the Rule 34 artists. Religion is fine, just keep it out of politics and the whole world will be a lot better for it. Yeah, agreed. Every day we stray further from God's light. What are you talking about? We're going, you know, loose is Italian for light, which I don't think I'm pronouncing it correctly, but it's right there. Sick cosmetic today? Yeah, Pretty Mouth did a great job on it. I thought it turned out fantastic. Halloween mayor. The mayor of Halloween Town. What's up there, Duke Marriott?
I don't know. Seeing a figure of a little boy with a Catholic priest, well...
I don't know if it's a boy or a girl, honestly. Maybe they left it, ambiguous on purpose. Doesn't Luce have the same root as Lucifer? Oh god. Oh no. Anime is the devil and it's invaded the churches. He does not understand. I do understand. I have been alive for the last, you know, decade at least. I'm aware of what young boys in religion have the tie. Dwiffo, thank you by the way for the resub, the 35-monther. Thank you, thank you. No way that is real.
Smash.
Dwiffo, 35 sweaty months, my dude.
Smash.
Smash. Wait, smash. What do you guys want? What? Einhart, thank you for the prime 15-monther. Appreciate the 15 months of sweatiness. Thank you, thank you. Prime time. Dunk was alive for the coronation of the first pope. Okay. How old do you think I am? You guys' concept of time is fucked. Ishigal with the 23-month there says, "Hi, Dunk. I DM'd you a link to my video on Discord. I know it's a bit lengthy at 30 minutes, but I was curious if you had any thoughts on it." I watched a piece of it so far. I haven't finished watching it yet, so that's why I haven't given you feedback yet.
Please
but I was like,
repeat after me.
interesting.
Anime is sin. VTubers are cringe. Dunk is bald.
Okay, I was with you for a bit there, Hugo. Then you strayed. You strayed away. You got lost. But yeah, Ishkagal. I was thinking it was working so far. At the time that I'd watched, I was thinking like, yeah, this should work. This is something. The fact that you were able to condense a like 6 or 7 hour long run to 30 minutes, so I was like, damn, this guy was condensing hard. So that's why I wanted to watch it all to see what all got, like what parts did get cut out of curiosity, you know. But yeah, I gotta finish it. Then I'll let you know, Ishkagal. No, Purdy Mouth, I'm gonna respond to you. I told you I have a whole thing of messages to go through. Have you settled on a challenge? No, but I did see your emotes, and I was like, damn. Or not emotes, your cosmetic, and I was like, I wanted, if anything, that encouraged me to do that challenge. I was like, it looks perfect. It's a great cosmetic. Maybe it's meant to be. The new YouTube video is dope. Give Vroomlet a raise. I'm glad that you guys are responding to it so positively. If you guys don't know what Pontas is talking about, boom! A day ago, we posted the Noita run, getting infinite HP without Holy Mountains. That was a run we did about a week ago on the Twitch channel. Vialet edited it down to 2 hours and 48 minutes. And then since then, we've just been going off of feedback because we're testing the waters right now. Vialet is testing the waters. She's editing stuff up and seeing what you guys are interested in and see if we can come up with a format that you guys may be interested in without burning you out on content. So we gotta wait and see. The opening catch preview is sick. Yeah, I think Vialet did a good job at selling the video to keep people lured around. I like the thumbnail. Yeah, Violet's, she's definitely got the thumbnail art skills. In fact, my most popular video right here, the video is actually pretty meh. Like, I don't really do anything that interesting. We did get Midas though in it, which was like, you know, pretty, I guess, unusual. But I remember after 2,000 hours thinking like, whoa, this is like, you know, so much gold, blah, blah. Now that I've passed 7,000 hours, I'm like, this is nothing. This ain't nothing. That plus with fungal ships and all that, things have changed a little bit. But I'm pretty sure this video, the reason it got so much traction is because of that thumbnail that Vialet created. And I just remember she just randomly sent me one, and I was like, sure. Usually, you know, if I just create a thumbnail just easily in like Paint, like 2 seconds. But if she sends me something, I usually will just delete whatever one I have there and paste hers on top of it. What's the third video about? Exclamation mark chainsaw, and you can educate yourself. Vialet is your key to popularity? We'll find out. We'll find out. Dunk is flexing his most popular video game. No, I wish I understood what made this video popular, because, you know, it'd be nice to be able to recreate success. Instead, I just throw stuff at the wall and hope that some of it works. My goal was basically just to see if I could hit the 30-minute mark and still have a newbie, my dad, follow along in the game and complete the run. So he understood. He actually was able to grasp what was going on. I've been watching the Dunk VOD on YouTube. They're fun to skip through or put on in your background. I appreciate you checking out any content tied to me. Let me see. We actually have there's a community channel that somebody runs called Some Dunk VODs that last time I checked, actually had some more people were checking it out. I was like, oh, it's growing. Let's see. Yeah, they're still posting. They're posting that content. Still don't know who runs it, but has a better thumbnail than main channel. What? Are you hating on Vialet's thumbnail? So they're so meme. This is upsetting. Some Dunk VODs run it. Oh, that's who runs it. Can you link in those claymation things? Let me see, what is it? It is pretty unsettling. The devil went down to Georgia. Official music video. I guess it makes sense why it's supposed to be unsettling. Still. Claymation do be creepy. I bet it's the new people to Noita that think gold is way more important than it really is. When I was new, I thought it was. I thought that when I watched that video. Now I understand that gold is easy as hell to get. Yeah. It's because other games lead us to believe that the standard in video games is like, you know, money, gold is so crucial to survival. Hell, real life, you know, real life teaches you that too. Money is crucial to survival. But in Noita, it's like, there's so many different ways to make money. It doesn't need to be your core focus. Maybe that's a lesson for life. There's so many ways to make money. It doesn't need to be your core focus. And you don't have to be a gazillionaire. Just get the money you need to survive and thrive, and you'll be happy. There's your life lessons from Noita right there. There's Vialet. There's the creator of our recently posted YouTube vid. Vialet, so far things are going good. I still haven't DM'd you to discuss, because me and Vialet are going to discuss stats and all that stuff too, so that we can come up with well, obviously one video is not enough stats to go off of, but still, I want to feed her the stats of the video so that she can also learn from her creations and her feedback and all that stuff. But Vialet, a ton of the comments on the YouTube video have all been like, I love the edited version. There's a couple that say they would like to see the original VOD as well, like on the VODs channel. But like I'd say 95% are just like, I love the shortened edited video. Another point, Noita has some of the best gold pickup sounds, especially gold dust. So, Noita has some of the best gold, the little chime as you're running through the gold dust. Did you pay her? Of course, yeah. I was like, hey, just so you know, like the thing that kind of I guess is intimidating to bring in anybody on creating videos is not the paying of them. It's that I don't know how to consistently create success on YouTube. And I was like, hey, we don't know. I maybe after like a month of this or something, we'd be like, you know what? Let's slow down the videos because people don't seem to be enjoying them or something. But Vialet's very aware of the situation, so I figured Vialet would be better than just about anybody out there, because I'm always getting messages from people saying, hey, are you looking for an editor? Blah blah blah. And it's like, well, kind of, but also I don't want anybody that relies on my content to survive, because I would hate the idea that I'm like, you know what, my content actually is garbage. Let's not post any more vids. And then they're like, well, shit, I'm not going to be able to eat, you know? But Vialet says she has a job. So anything that she does video wise, any funds that I guess come from that would just be like, you know, adding to her life. It's not like something she needs to survive. So that makes it less stressful, and also makes it so that we can interpret your guys' feedback. And if you guys at one point say, you know what, there is such thing as too much Noita content, then we can say, all right, let's slow it down. Consistent success equals regular posting. The thing is, I don't know if that's 100% true. I think that having regular content is good, but for example, if you're like for me, I've only posted Noita videos before. I've never posted anything not Noita. So I don't have like a uniform, like a general, hey, me just talking, because I don't really talk about anything that's interesting other than Noita. So because of that, this means these videos are already kind of like refined down to people within the Noita community. And then from there, there's only so much content you can put out on it before people get overwhelmed and get bored of listening to, like, it's fun listening to people talk about their hobbies or their passions. You hear, but you learn some stuff. Oh, that's cool. It's cool. You hear about it every single day. At some point, you're going to be like, you know what? Shut your yapper. You shut your yapper right now. You don't know how to succeed on YouTube? Do you try not posting content for many days? I have tried that. It seems to help. Regular is not the same thing as daily. Regular means consistent. In that case, I have been regular for... The video's like, the channel's like 3 years old now. Yeah. I post content at least once a month. That's pretty regular. People are wanting more regular. Shorts could be worth doing. We'll look into it. I mean, Vialet's definitely a person that I'll you know, we'll be talking stats and all that stuff and see. I'm letting her be creative. I'm like, Vialet knows shit, so we'll see where her brain takes us. We'll see what journey we're gonna go on with her. Better regular than constipated. That's good advice for life right there. Good advice. Real quickly, let me finish out these supporters, because Kurluk, I saw all the sweat that he threw out there, that tin bomb. I saw Ishkagals. Fearsome Death, thank you for the Prime 13-monther. Appreciate you quacking it up. Good to see you there, Fearsome. Pasta Chronic with the 11-month resub. Almost a year of support, Pasta Chronic. Thanks for 11 months, man. Bro Creed with the Prime 9-monther. Bro Creed, we are having a sweat baby. A young sweatling is born. And then Pasta Chronic with a gifted sub out to the Holy Weeb. Let me real quickly, I want to see. I got to respond to Party Horse. Party Horse actually had sent me a message the other day. Like I said, I have a ton of messages. I gotta swim through these things. I'm always running behind on stuff. But he's always making updates and poking code with the AI generation. The Holy Weeb. Is that a sweatling Yoda? It's a little baby Yoda. Give her your Hollow Knight VODs. I don't have all of them. I think I deleted everything except for like the Path of Pain, really. You've got material that's very conducive to shorts. Lots of great little moments. Actually, I was talking recently with, I think it was Bobo was messaging me about that, about the shorts.
This guy right now, he is
and
drenched in sweat.
I don't know. There have been a couple people that have tried to convince me of like, because the thing is with Noita is very, like it's definitely got really clippable moments, right? But they're always only interesting, I feel like, to the Noita community or people that know Noita, which is a very small group of people. So it's like creating a shorts for a niche crowd, which is a little tricky. That's the thing. You play more than Noita now. Well, if that's the thing that you see a lot of content creators, they do that kind of stuff where it's like they're playing like whatever game, but they do it in like almost like a way that's very easy to clickbait people. Like, hey, this guy's playing RimWorld, but he's doing it where every time one of his colony members dies, he executes one of his viewers in the channel. You know, so something we're like, what? And then it clickbaits people in. So they jump to another game like, oh, they're playing Skyrim but with 5,000 mods, and it's like ridiculous.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Do 2-minute wand reviews for shorts. I did hear that shorts have been increased to be up to 3 minutes long, something like that. Was it 2 minutes or 3 minutes? Which that was like, you know, I'm like, hey, maybe I can work with this. Maybe I can make this happen. Yeah, they have long shorts now. Shorts are longer. So they're called long shorts. Even if you don't understand Noita from shorts, I think it's really interesting to the point that you, as a viewer, want to know more and check out your channel, etc. Perhaps you got something there. Perhaps. I mean, if I saw some clips that I was like, you know what, this could do well as a short, but I just haven't seen one yet. But people have brought it up regularly. Author with the gifted sub out to Baby Yoda. Actually, Author, why is the swelling taking so long to generate Baby Yoda? What is this shit, Author? It's slacking. Hopefully my internet didn't cut out or anything. Book 'em. Licensing. Oh, it failed. Baby Yoda licensing reject us? God damn it. You made me love Noita. Just stopped in because I saw you in live. Oh, thank you there. Toasted. Toasted, I appreciate the kind words. Glad to know that I'm getting more people addicted to the Noita live. So that way I'm not the only one. You know, I can't be the only addict. Got to spread the Noita drug around. But author
really
G,
wish you guys could see this guy
did
right
you
now.
gift
He
one out to?
drenched.
Is Yoda? Because it says Yoda again. I'm guessing the licensing will reject it again, right? Let's find out, author. Let's find out. Damn,
Oh, I
author's
really
going
wish
nuts.
you
Hold
guys
up.
could see this guy right
Another
now.
one
He
gifted
is
out to the new guy,
drenched in
Toasted.
sweat.
Toasted Skillets. Thank you, author, for gifting that sub out to the brand new guy coming over from YouTube. Charles Doxson, thank you for the gifted sub out to something. I'm glad that the gifted sub out to Cum Receptacle got reinterpreted to the username Receptacle.
Oh, I really wish you
Good
guys
job,
could see
bot.
this
Good
guy
job.
right now. He is
There's a little toasted
drenched
skillet
in
swelling. He's
sweat.
adorable. Look at him. All right. Well, the music has stopped. That's usually a sign it's time to play some goddamn video games. I just hope that you guys, that life is treating you well. Hope everything is going fantastic. Know that there's always stuff in this channel that I'm always trying to push forward. We're always trying to, you know, try out new avenues. So the YouTube channel, just be keeping an eye on that. Vialet has taken interest in seeing if maybe she could create some content for it that you guys may like. We'll have to wait and see. She may get bored of it. She may, after, you know, a week, say, you know what? I'm tired of listening to that sweaty nerd ranting about, you know, Noita. We'll have to wait and see. Also, Dunkbot 2.0 didn't make as much progress on as I would like to over the weekend, but after today's stream, I'll probably get back to programming on that. So don't worry, progress. But what are you guys screaming? What is this? Another Charles gifted. This one was out to Milking Breast. Those are not breasts in the background, chat. That's. All right, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm getting some fucking Edmund McMillan vibes from this shit. I'm getting some some Binding of Isaac vibes a little bit. I don't know, something disturbing going on there.
Holy moly.
Based. Yo, based? No, that is not based, author. I reject that. He's going to get you banned. Yeah, he tries. He tries. Luckily, Party Horse counters him at every turn.
Holy moly.
Holy moly. My little dude was just cooking his toast. Exactly. You little swelling guy. He's just innocent. He just wanted to cook up some toast. All right. Closing all this. Oxygen not included. Launch. Holy moly, hope you're doing well there, Yoke. That can happen. I know from experience. I was the editor for like 3 chapters of Death Note. Was that Scanlations? What the hell was that? Which happened to be when the manga went to shit, and I was like, why am I redrawing all this non-bubbled thought text for this shit? Oh. Yeah, I mean, some things you're passionate for like a bit, right? And it's easy to fall out of. Video gamers know that better than anybody, right? The gaming world is full of those moments of like, dude, this game is amazing. I love this game. Then a week later, you're like, I'll put this on the shelf. Maybe I'll play it in like a decade. But some games stick though. Some games are more timeless. Question is, will the editing videos of me yapping for Vialet be a little bit be able to stick around for a while? New world record at 7 minutes. Will you watch it? What? Another new world record? Hold up. This fucking guy. What the hell? Oh, no, not that. I want to go to this. This guy. This guy.
Holy moly.
Hey, looks like we got a new speedrunner submitting stuff to the in the Noita community. His name is Quill Bright. Started doing some submissions. Always glad to see a new name in the speedrunning world. Let's watch it. We're gonna watch it on Noita today. We'll watch it whenever we're playing Noita. That way it can be relevant to what we're doing. But yeah, we'll definitely check it out. Alright, resume. Resume. Consume. Pause for a moment. Wait, is it already paused? Alright, good. It is paused. Yeah. It is paused. Can we get a recap? Sure.
Can you enable GIF on Streamlabs again? DNK love.
It's pronounced Resume. What are you talking about? Resume? What the hell are you on about? Can you enable GIF on Streamlabs again? No, Charles. No, you are always up to no good. Hell no. Just make sure I didn't leave any of the supporters out. I think we're caught up. Author gifted subs like crazy. Then Charles was going to degen mode. Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, let's do our recap. When do you turn off GIFs? Once Charles, I think it was Charles, started to take interest to it, and then there was like a pregnant lady GIFs and stuff. I was like, this is going into some weird territory. let's not bring in some fetish shit here. So yeah, chat was getting scared. It was a scary time. All right. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Our little dudes have hatched. We have these little guys at the bottom, but we haven't made use of them at all. Wait, why is there only one? Am I missing something here? I guess these are also them? Maybe? There should be 3 of those guys now. 3 of them. And these guys produce crude oil. So if you're curious why we have this little thing at the bottom, these guys right here actually thrive in, I think it was carbon dioxide. Basically, they don't need oxygen and they want it to be hot, I think. And yeah, so if you look at our oxygen area, these guys were like made perfect for this little zone down here. So that's what they do. Hatches are different. Hatches are different. Wait, what? But I had 3 of them. They're different from this? You're talking about the Slickster? Oh, this is a different guy. These are the things that I have 3 of that produce crude oil. I got you now. Wait, how did this guy get down here then? So this guy is probably going to die down here then. What does he need? He fell. What does he need to survive? He will thrive down there? Okay, well, Lake Buck says he'll be fine then. So we have this little zone down here. That's only one small zone. Since then, we've been expanding quite a bit. Over here, we have a really weird looking farm zone. But what Chad taught me is that, so whenever you're creating this zone, this farm, you have a maximum size that your farm can be to get some like buff that's called a greenhouse buff. And if I remember correctly, the greenhouse buff, actually we can check rooms. I think it will tell us what our buff, yeah, there it is. Greenhouse enables farm station use, which is this right here. And then the farm station makes it where, wasn't that they grow like twice as well, like 100% better? Some shit like that. So everything that's in the green grows twice as quickly. Some shit like that. It's twice as good. But the issue was that our farm was too large. All this space up here and this space right here made it too large. By using doors, you can cut off the space up here so that it's not considered in the growing zone, but still allows for me to have the proper zoning to have like the sun shining up, you know, this, not the sun, the light shining to grow all these plants. Yeah, it's weird. It's like you still have the benefits of this, the size of this room for these plants, but you don't have the negatives of having too large of a greenhouse, because too large of a greenhouse means, see, it even says requirements at the bottom. Minimum size, 12 tiles, maximum size, 96 tiles, which we are like right around the maximum size here.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is
I just want to clarify, because I know some people are going to look at our farm area and think, why the hell are there's these weird doors all over? And it was just to restrict the area so that it could be a greenhouse. Duke with the 49-monther, nearly half 100, almost to 50. Duke, thank you for the 49 months of sweat. That's a lot of months. You can also set the doors to open so they don't block anything, but the room is still contained. Ah, that's cool. Is there any reason that I would want to do that right now? I mean, I guess I know there are situations you'd want to do that, but specifically for this one, is there any? Maybe here, so that so they can cleanly get down here. I made a visualizer to show how to set up an overflow for the bathroom. Yes, I appreciate you bringing that up, Lord Huron. In fact, we're going to talk about that in just a second. That's going to be the biggest thing to discuss. And yes, Lord Huron's already got some hookups, because I'll give you the recap on that and where we are currently at. And I also am going to use that image to better understand what the hell's going on.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is
Hey, what did Nonstop create? Chat, if you would ever want to rewatch the madness that was on the 27th, here's a YouTube video condensed to almost all the content. The day DunkOrSlam lost his mind.
Nope.
Hold on. Got me curious. What's the day I lost my mind?
Do it.
Oh, what the hell? This thing's 15 minutes long? I lost my mind for 15 minutes? Oh, it was for bingo stuff. I'll check this out later. I'll check this out. That's Noita content. Like on Noita Day stuff, I try to keep it usually contained within the Noita Days, even though it tends to bleed out into all of our other streams as well.
It makes sense that Dunk would call him Lord here on, because hair is not in his vocabulary, so definitely not hair on.
Lord Huron? Alright, we'll call him Lord. Does that make you happier? You're gonna want to take the metal ore away from the hatch at the bottom, or he will eat it and waste it. The ore at the copper ore? Oh, or just the the already mined up ore. That's another problem that we have is our storage stuff has been just like always maxed out. We gotta find better zones for emptying that shit. Why are you pronouncing hair and here differently? Hmm? Alright, now I don't know what's going on. I'm a little scared, but he can't eat it, but the rocks, yes. Okay, so he can eat this stuff chilling, yeah?
Oh boy, I wish I had a picture of your stupid faces.
Only stone hatches will eat ore. Only stone hatches? Is this what kind is this a stone hatch? Get the music back to flowing. I'm assuming no. That's a plain old vanilla hatch. Okay, alright. I wasn't sure if there was some other way to... So it'll be in the name. It'll be called a stone hatch. And smooth hatches, but they refine it too. They will also look stony. They can evolve. So basically hatches are like Pokemon. Noted, noted. So we have our little grow area. We may end up at some point having to do some optimizing here, but for now, I've been very happy with this. Our food area, which tells our total calories, has been sitting nicely. But last time, near the end, we actually ran into some problems. Wait. Insufficient resources, meal lice, work errand? I'm confused. What exactly are these? So we don't have any meal lice for it to cook with. Shouldn't it still be making gristleberry? Click the book next to the name. Wait, it will. Ah, that's where you learn their comfort and stuff. That's really okay. That's good to know. Good to know. So wait, does this little guy turn everything to coal? Sage hatch. Ah, stone hatch. Smooth hatch. I think that seems kind of cool. Don't give it food though, it takes a shitload. Yeah, I think he kind of was just like a spur of the moment kind of thing. We didn't plan for him. Have you experienced total colony collapse yet? No, my colony has not collapsed. Feeding it certain items will cause it to produce an evolved egg. So at some point, we may end up creating a farm with these guys, I guess is what I'm understanding. And you guys said that these guys do not, there's no like male-female system. It's not like a complex breeding system, which kind of surprised me. Not that it's a bad thing. Clearly they did that, like because they have some stuff that's really in-depth. So when it came to the little creatures, I thought it was going to be something complex as hell. Because the plumbing, which is what we're about to discuss next, for those people trying to get in the recap, we're going to discuss that, and that one actually is a bit complex. Gender doesn't exist on the asteroid. Oh, I'm glad, because one less thing to complicate things here with creating farms and whatnot. Alright, oh yeah, so this here, should I be doing something here where it says, like, insufficient resources, meal lice? I assume it just means, like, it can't make one of the things because it needs meal lice. I don't know. Just ignore those kind of things, not necessary. It just won't produce meal lice, other things are fine. Okay, well, just make sure I didn't mess anything up there, because last time we had to make the stuff that the people were willing to eat a little more broad, because we had restricted it so much that they were starving. So now it's a little more broad. Hopefully that's okay. Because you guys said something like they choose to naturally eat the better quality stuff anyways. So it's not like once they create better stuff, they're not going to keep eating shittier stuff and not gaining as much potential from it. We should be okay there. Okay, so what else are we doing here? Rada, thank you for the Prime 5-monther. Let's go, Bunk. Bunk? Who the hell is this Bunk? Oh yeah, we have another hatchling right there. We have 2 hatchlings, or hatches. Alright, last time with the water stuff. Where is this? Plumbing overlay. So, I have begun to learn a bit about plumbing, and if you watch it, you can see the stuff kind of like cycling along here. What's happening is that you add water to your plumbing system, and it can't be a self-contained system where, like, you have your water, your dirty water, this thing cleans it, then uses it in your toilets and your, you know, washing your hands, and then the dirty water comes back to this thing. This is a storage area. Then it goes to the filter, which then cleans it. But the problem is you're actually gaining extra water from the polluted water. Like, you're getting more nasty water, and this is going to keep adding up. So you need like a runoff system, which is what where we ran into last time. That's why we got this link here from, who was it that linked it? Lord Huron linked this and said, what does he got here? Liquids favor going through a liquid bridge when they encounter them, so the water coming out of the sieve will go to the main line first unless it's blocked up, backed up. Then it will instead go to the liquid reserve tank. Ah. But does that matter? Is that like a big deal? Couldn't you just run everything through the reserve tank? Dunk, did you watch Doctor Who as a kid? I didn't. I did not. Apparently I missed out. I just noticed that oxygen isn't included in this stream since you are breathtaking. Oh, come on, Peach. Come on. You're making me blush. Then the system would eventually clog. Isn't that going to happen anyways? It's not a paid chatter. You're already blushing. My natural blushing. The reserve tank is just a demonstration. I run my access to algae farms. Ah, yeah, you put anything there. Okay. Okay.
A Doctor Who just makes me sad to think about how far the quality has fallen.
Oh, the fastest Sag now? What have you done? Where do I say, where did you say that I should send you my PayPal? Okay, not a paid chatter. They're trolling. You run yours to read fibers? Let me look this. Let's see what our options are for what we could do with this runoff. That's very helpful information, though. Problem is, we were also using this here.
I just noticed that oxygen isn't included in this stream since you are making me suffocated.
Well said, Hugo. Well said. Wait, what is this one? If you set these types of storage to sweep only, you have infinite storage. Just don't allow liquefiables. The bit of water is to not let things that off gas since they will be over pressurized. And we already have this machine too, don't we? Makes sense. Alright, let me look at this real fast. How we could create... Let's finish this plumbing thing, then we'll worry about the storage. So that we don't get pulled apart, you know, by too many things going on here. Dunk needs to make a new rule. If you can't draw it in paint, I don't want to see it. What? Why would paint be the restriction? Or paint artists around here. Alright, so our system here, we only have one of the good sinks. These are the old shitty sinks. So let me get these upgraded to our new system, and then we can deal with the rest. So let me remember the hotkeys. Always got to remember this shit. You click the thing you wanted, and then it was... Oh wait, now we have a thing there to do. B to copy. Okay. So what we want to do is this. We click this. Deconstruct. We can unpause. And we click this. Choose a blueprint. Care package. The seed of a wheezewort. Digging up buried objects may uncover a wart seed. How do I learn about the wart seed? Because I do have a farm. Is this something I should consider? Those are good. Dat good. Take it. So you have to print it, then hit the book. That sucks that you have to do that though before you can even see it. Alright, normally I do like to grab more colonists so that I can get more you guys from the chat into the colony. But since we have a farm and it's one of our main things, I would like to make use of it if I can. He's dancing. He's like, woo! Hit the book. The wheezewort is best known for its ability to alter the temperature of its surrounding environment. Okay, maybe this isn't a farming thing. Directly absorbing heat energy to maintain its bodily process. The environment management also serves to enact a type of self-induced hibernation, slowing the wheezewort's metabolism to require less nutrients over long periods of time. Deceptive in appearance, this member of the... was that Cnidaria of something? Phylum? Is in fact an animal, not a plant. Weaselwort cells contain no chloroplasts and vacuoles or cell walls and are incapable of photosynthesis. Instead, the weaselwort respires in a recently developed method similar to amphibians, using its membrane skin for cutinous respiration. Cutinous? Am I reading that right? No, I'm probably reading that wrong. Weaselworts can be planted in planter boxes, farm tiles, or hydroponic farms and absorb heat by respiring through it. So, okay, so... Cutaneous. 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 Saying it right now, Mind's Eye? Am I nailing it? You're like, no, not even close. Yeah, okay. Mostly. You're like, yeah, close enough. I think Mind's Eye just want to call me cute. Cute knees show us. I don't know. I can't say it rings a bell. Subcutaneous. Subcutaneous. It's like under the skin. All right. Well, I'm gonna try to log that away in the brain. +1 to my vocabulary, which I'll retain for at least an hour. Then I'll lose it. This bad boy can help us with temperature problems, which I've been a little bit anxious about because our place here has only gotten hotter over time. What are we at? 24.5 degrees Celsius, which is still livable. It hadn't gotten like ridiculous, but apparently it's something you're supposed to keep an eye on because it can get out of control. See down here, it's pretty hot down here. It's a little toasty. Cute anus. Oh my god. Just plant it in the hot area in the base. So, does it need oxygen? Let's see. Oxygen is atomically lightweight and breathable gas. Wait, what? Why am I reading
I was
that?
gonna say, don't you remember that from like high school science, but then remembered that that probably was a thing they knew back when you were that age.
I sneeze in anger on that comment there, Hafast. Just a little bit snotty. Just a little snotty. We're good. Alright, what did, growth requirements, supply of gas. But what gas? Any gas? Oh. Farts? Give them farts. So I should put this in this area down here. It says the temperature range that it can survive in is from -60 to 95. So you think that it would put it somewhere up here to make this area even cooler than it already is, right? Some gases work better, but it takes it in any gas, reduces the temperature, then spits it back out. Aren't these guys radioactive? These guys are radioactive? What? I don't see anything about that. Not in vanilla, Hackman said. Okay, so apparently as the DLC comes on and stuff, we'll press F3 and find your hotspot. I mean, it's got to be down here. I can't see the color variation too much, but I just know that it's down here. But yeah, to me it looks pretty damn similar. I can see the characters are pretty like orange. Top left? Top left has orange? Meaning like, is it like coming through the walls here? Oh, it is pretty toasty right there. Screw it, we'll just plant it down here and let's not overthink it. Let me, I'm assuming I should just swap out a tile with a farm tile and then just plant it there. It doesn't say anything about needing water. So its upkeep should be very easy, right? I would just use a planter box. Okay, use a planter box then. We'll go here. Planter. Oops. Planter box. And so we have this to be deconstructed. Planter box down there, which will eventually... add that one seed too. Put that there. Like almost every other sensible chat suggestion, Dunk is resistant to using colorblind modes. It's just I hate the idea of you guys being affected just so that I could accommodate my color blindness. There we go. Oh, I didn't hit plant. Thank you. Always forget about that little detail. I use the colorblind mode in Dota, and I am not colorblind. I actually don't even use the colorblind mode in Dota. I've never had colorblind like issues with Dota. I mean, besides maybe mixing up some of the teammates like colored, that doesn't really matter too much. In the early days, whenever, well, even every once in a while now, I guess we still use it, but me and my brother, we would call out by people's, you know, because it assigns each person in the Dota game their color, and we refer to one of the colors as we just called it out as white. And I remember, because we used that, like, go on white, and because hero names weren't, I guess, as quick with the calling out, like, go on, like, a specific Dota hero. Instead, we were, you know, just calling them out by their colors. Well, in one of the games, I remember, I think Wazuki was the one that was in there with us, but my brother was calling out, like, go on white, and so I go, and then we're like, where's everybody else? And then, why aren't you going? And I think it was Wazuki goes, there is no white. And basically the one that we thought was white apparently was like teal or something. So yeah, it was. But we both saw it as white, so we both knew each other's call out. But if the others were like, who the hell are they calling out? Oops, no, not that. This build. Bloop. But it's like a really light teal. Caught so many people using Shadow Blade too close to my team that way. Wait, what? Dota is a lot more sound. Yeah, dude, sounds are huge. There actually was a Dota group. They weren't like I don't think they were like an official team or anything, but there was a Dota group that actually all the players on the team, like they were like they'd play as a 5-stack, were all deaf players. They were all deaf. So it's like, damn, that would be tricky because it sounds such a huge thing in Dota. But I remember watching videos of them, and like when they would celebrate and stuff, they would just be banging the desk and everything, because I guess, you know, you feel the vibrations and everything because they played like in a row. People find a way. They always find a way. It was especially a big deal. They were asked, what is the hardest character to play against in Dota as like a blind team? That would be, it would be amazing as a deaf team. And they said techies, because back then techies was pretty much the only way you dealt with them was through sound. You would hear like a reep, like a squeal noise. That meant a mine was about to blow up. but they didn't have that indicator at all. I think eventually they added something in the game that can give you like a visual cue. I could be wrong on that one. No liquid output. Oh, which is waiting for this. They gonna build that? Yeah, and the mines go off so fast. It used to go a bit slower, but hit harder. That was the logic was, hey, it doesn't blow up that quick, so as long as you're paying attention, you can react in time. But if you didn't have the ability to hear the mines, you'd have no idea. Because there is, like, sometimes you don't see it, you can only hear it. So they would just be walking along and just get fucking pummeled with a massive damage mine. You don't have to wait. I want to see if I did it correctly. I feel like there's something I did wrong there. And the fact that it's not building it is a little concerning. And what do we have here? Growth halted, fertilization, which I'm guessing somebody will eventually do. Insufficient resources. Phosphorite? What? Oh, is that phosphorite needed for the fertilization? What's the temperature of the liquid in the pipes? You might want to make insulation pipes. If the liquid is too warm, you will radiate the heat to your base. 27.4 degrees Celsius. That is pretty warm, isn't it? You need to find some and dig it up. Okay, so we need to dig up some phosphorite. What does phosphorite even look like? Just hovering over stuff right now. See red colored? In the igneous biome? What the hell's the igneous biome? Over here? See a lot of igneous rock. It's white? It's white. Phosphorus. No, it's deep red. Oh, the call out. It's white. Here it is. Okay, so we can dig to that. Let me hit that. That may prove to be a little annoying. I want to see what's going to happen here. These damn pipes. We created more storage. But why did I create these last time? Just store stuff? Maybe? But actually isn't going to matter because we're going to make that better storage system soon anyways. Ton of it is phosphorite near the very bottom of that hydrogen. What the hell's the hydrogen look like? That's fine, we're going to have some right there. Oh, Mind's Eye yoinked it up. Where's he going with it? He's making moves. Mind's Eye's making moves. He's doing it.
You don't have to quote yourself.
There it goes. It's breathing. Hydrogen is pink gas. So this stuff right here, that's carbon dioxide. Oh, they actually built it. It's functioning. Yay. And then we need to make the signs, say to, go to the right. This, build. Good, good. Then we'll have one sync remaining once they got this bad boy running. And then from there, we're going to worry about our runoff system, because this one is actually filling up pretty freaking quick. Oh, they already built that. Signs are whatever with that setup, just not left. Okay. Unrelated, Dunk, I have a friend that wants to visit Texas. What was the barbecue place you were told about? The great one, the family place, or the family place I can't recall. So it's called, Goldie's? It's supposed to be like they've won awards and all this shit. Let me look real fast. They've won like tons of awards. It's supposed to be a big deal. But the problem is you will have to sacrifice your arm and your leg to get it. They're only open... I think this is it. Goldie's Barbecue. Their website is kind of trash, actually. Oh.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Let me see if this is the right location. Hold on before I link it to you. Before I go linking it. Yes, I think this is it. Maybe. Oldies? Yeah, their days that they are open is... Wait, Friday and Saturday? They're not even open on Sunday? Yeah, they're open like 2 days of the week. But I'll just link it to you in the chat if you're interested. Yeah, there you go. You can link your friend that. There's the little homepage for it. Supposed to be the best shit ever, and when you go to, if you actually go to it when it's open, you're gonna have to do like a 3-hour long wait, so good luck. But it's supposed to change your life, which I still haven't got to try it. Open Sunday, the day of our Lord in Texas? Oh, maybe maybe that's it, Heinerman. They must really be raking in the dough if they can be shut down 5 to 7 days of the week, right? I mean, a lot of barbecue places around here, they have a couple days they're closed, but not like majority. Usually it's like 1 or 2 days of the week that they're closed. But yeah, I've been hearing all these amazing reviews from it, and I just haven't found a moment to sacrifice a kidney to get to try this barbecue, but I really want to. Franklin Barbecue and Terry Black's were 10 out of 10 when I visited Texas, but equally easy to get in. Really? Wait, Terry Black's, I think I've had that. Franklin Barbecue I don't recognize, but why do I... Harry Blacksmith I think I may have had. Just don't go to like a basic bitch place like Rudy's. Okay, you're gonna upset I'll upset some people by saying that because they were like, I love Rudy's. Not saying that it's terrible, but it's just like, I mean, that you could find Rudy's level of barbecue. You could find it anywhere in the U.S. You could probably be up north and you'd be like, yeah, it tastes like the same, like it's a standard barbecue. You want, if you're in Texas, you want somebody who's like won awards, somebody who's got the real shit. I don't know what Rudy's is. Basically, the way it started out is Rudy's was like a gas station that served barbecue. Like, you get gas, but you could also get barbecue. And it grew and grew in popularity until it became a chain. And then I guess whenever it became a chain, it also, they were like, you know what? We don't have to be so focused on making extra delicious barbecue. Just make standard stuff. And yeah, so it's not nearly as good as it used to be. Apparently. I never had it back in the day. I've only had it in present day, and it's like, meh. Isn't that Buc-ee's? No, Buc-ee's is a gas station that just is a gas station that is badass. It's a gas station that has barbecue. It also has your hopes and dreams. It's the, if let's say you're going to Disneyland, right? It's going to be crazy, this massive place with rides and all that. That is Buc-ee's in the gas station world. It is the Disneyland of gas station. It's going to have the cleanest bathroom. It's going to have a jerky bar. Yes, a jerky bar with like 100 different forms of jerky. You could find jerkies that I even know that they were jerking it to. All right, I'm like, what? This is some ostrich jerky? Why the fuck? Why is there ostrich jerky? There's all kinds of stuff. Yeah, a jerky bar. They do have a pardon? No, it's a thing. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me pull this up. You guys got me distracted here. Buc-ee's jerky bar. I think they call it the jerky bar. Look at this. Let me show you the meats. This is their jerky bar. It's just rows of different styles of jerky. It's because it's supposed to be people that are driving and stuff, right? So jerky is one of those things that's like looked at as like easy to like snack on whenever you're going on a road trip or whatever. They have another area with all these different kinds of fudges. They got an area that is barbecue. Their barbecue's good, like okay. It's something that's gonna, it's just barbecue. It's like standard barbecue. But the reason you like it is because it's in this amazing place that you can get everything you need. It's a one-stop gas station. It's the Disneyland of gas stations. That plus their bathrooms are amazing. If you're ever on a road trip, you see a Buc-ee's, that bathroom is cleaner than your home bathroom, so you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, was the first place that we went after the 18H drive down here. She was stoked that she could buy jerky by the pound lol.
The fastest stockpiling the jerky. I mean, it's jerky, so it lasts a long time. The best lot lizards? Okay, hold up now. Hold up now. I don't think we're looking for the same things in our gas stations. Shouldn't the jerky bar be round? Missed opportunities, man. Circle jerky bar. Missed opportunities. All right. What we're about to do is I'm going to transfer some stuff. The stuff from here, I'm going to transfer it here. I'll explain why in a moment. Let me just get it all set up. These copy settings. Oh, that's easy to do, to copy over. I like that. And then these, we're going to say, hey, get this out. It just drops them out automatically. Kind of badass. Kinda nice. And then we will deconstruct, deconstruct, deconstruct. I just wanted some tasks going that are like busy tasks because I feel like too many of my dudes are standing around. That way I can see how we're gonna do this runoff system and know that like peeps, whenever I unpause, are not just like straight up doing nothing. Also, last time you were sweeping the polluted water bottles that were off gassing. Do we not want to do that? We do want to do that, right? Like these things right here, these polluted water ones. And the thing is, they're getting dumped here, which then gets put into here. Also, I feel like a lot of TV shows used to do that in general. Don't watch... What did we miss here? I missed something. Buc-ee's is spreading out past Texas now. My parents talk about the one near them. In Indiana, they have a Buc-ee's? Yeah, it is expanding, though. It is expanding. It's like, it used to be like Texas. There's like 3 of them. Now it's like, there's like 50 plus Buc-ee's. They're all over the place. I think Terrible Art was saying that he said there's a Buc-ee's that's going to be near him that he's really excited for. It's just one of those things that's like, it's just nice to have because it's just so goddamn convenient. If you happen to be driving by it, if I'm driving somewhere and there's a Buc-ee's, I'll usually find an excuse to pull over. I'm like, yeah, you know, maybe you're doing a long road trip, go to the bathroom, get some banana pudding, couple barbecue sandwiches, couple pounds of jerky. Oh my god, I just spent $150 at a gas station. Get some gas, take a shower with the trucker. I don't know if they have that opportunity. I didn't take that that option. We have one in Missouri, but it's pretty far. We do have a Wally's though, and they're almost as good. How dare you? Wait, Wally's? Is the gas station just called Wally's? Or are you comparing it to Walmart? Three Texases? No, you can't have 3 Texases. Multiple Texas are called Texi. Come on, educate yourself there, Orange Moose. Wally's is like a mini Buc-ee's. Hey, I would take it. I'd be happy to have something that's Buc-ee's like. If they could have more of them, because it does suck that like I don't really have any that are super close. They're only like an hour and a half, 2 hours away. So I got to be going somewhere with a purpose that I ever come across them. They modeled Wally's after Buc-ee's, similar name too. But do they have a mascot that is a beaver? That's a must-have. Hold up. I gotta get this all cleaned up before I can even begin to do what I was hoping to do, because it'll fall through the ground, I think. Oh no, I know what to do. We build something like that, and then we dig something like that, and then I think I can do that. Then we'll build a solid spot here, dig this spot out, add water. Yeah. Wally's has a shitty bear. Shitty bear. I bet the bathrooms aren't near as nice. I mean, I don't know what the hell, like, Buc-ee's, the dudes that are over cleaning the bathrooms and stuff, they pretty much just live in there. Every time I've ever gone to one, there's a person in there cleaning them simultaneously. Because there's so many of them. There's like freaking 50 of those bathrooms. Okay, we can just cancel that digging for now. Build here. I think that's fine. Bathrooms seem to be working nicely. For those that would like to know what goes into a #1 barbecue in Texas, a day in the life of the #1 barbecue in Texas. Yeah, there's a video for it. Wait, is that Goldie's though? Let me look. What is this? 2 years ago. Yeah, that is them, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. Look at this. Goldie's Barbecue. This video was posted 2 years ago. It's got 15.8 million views. There better be some good ass barbecue. Otherwise, everybody's learning from people that don't know what the hell they're talking about. Good old Goldie's. If you had the opportunity to design a game, how would it be? Dude, I always have like a billion ideas for games. If I had to commit to one, it's hard to say. It would depend on my restrictions. Like, am I the one having to program it? Because there's a lot of restrictions in that case. I mean, right now, I'm a huge fan of, you know, Noita, so obviously I'd want to do something in that realm of... I mean, if you could work on an engine with the every pixel is simulated, that would be really fun. That opens up so many possibilities, but also would be pretty rough. No, just design unlimited resources. I mean, yeah, it's got to be a roguelike. Gotta be a roguelike. But if he has unlimited resources, I mean, my favorite things are online games. So the thing is, online games are so much larger of a investment, you know. So, and you know, you have the idea for the next big MMO. It's like, well, to make that happen, you're gonna need, like, you know, all this insane server infrastructure, all that kind of shit. So, but unlimited resources, I'd be like, hell yeah, I would love to try something like that. But one that I think I could have possibly a little bit of success would probably be more like something in the roguelike world. Because everybody's got the big idea for the next MMO, but then it ends up being like really disappointing. So I don't think I would be any different, but it'd be fun to attempt. But for a roguelike, I do think I'd have some ideas to offer. I think that, especially after seeing Noita's approach of being like, hey, you can make a game that's challenging. You don't always have to pander to the casuals, and you can still have success. That to me was like really exciting to see that Noita was that way. How do I see O to rotate? And that. Get the water there first. How do I get water here? With a bucket? Bottle emptier. Okay, so I have to build one of these like this. Thank you, Charles, for the gifted sub. Out to milking something. Creepy Jester, thank you for the 14-monther. Says good day. Good day to you there, Creepy Jester. Good to see you. Noita 2.0 with unlimited resources. Imagine integrated multiplayer. So, oh, dude, got me drooling. Got me drooling. Well, luckily the devs, though, have been active. But honestly, when they disappeared for 2 years and so many things in the game felt a little bit sketch, I was kind of hoping that somebody would take on like the motivation and be like, maybe somebody will create the spiritual successor to Noita, which is require a lot, because again, the engine itself is already insane. But as game engines get crazier and crazier, who knows, maybe eventually Unity will have some shit where there is like a simple way to do every pixel simulated. I mean, you can already do it, but it's not, the engine is not optimized for it. I've seen a lot of people try to create stuff in it, and it doesn't quite do it on like Noita's level, but maybe just take some Gigabrain who's a god at programming to pull it off. Hold up. Water? Do I just type in water? Okay. Now, Enable auto bottle. How do I do that? Every third pixel is simulated. Problem I see with modern MMOs is the store / monetization is always the first thing they prioritize in the gameplay. Yes, which is I get it because they're a business, right? And they got to be like, how can we make this profitable? And then from there we can maintain a game. But it feels like maybe if you were to approach it the opposite way, where like, how can I make this fun and how can I make it good? And then afterwards hope that profitability just follows. I think that maybe there's some success to that. But I guess whenever you've invested usually millions of dollars, it's hard to be like, you know what? We'll focus on the money part later. They're like, we got to focus on it now. We're going to be homeless. Time to deconstruct. Lower right. Oh, right here. So we'll focus on the money part later equals the Twitch model. I mean, there's a lot of, like, when it comes to websites and stuff, that is like a lot of the approach. They have their rise to fame. Sometimes, I mean, I guess with Vine, it shows you that the business model doesn't always work out. I hate dailies in modern MMOs. Feels like a second job. Yes, I agree. I like the idea of why they, like, I like the idea that they're trying to be like regular, like there's something to do, but it should just become, it should be natural. It shouldn't be forced. It should be where like you feel like you have so many tasks, there's always something to do every day, but it shouldn't be because there's some time restriction that you can only do once a day. It should just be like, yeah, I just do these tasks. I always have tasks I need to do each day, just because there's always something to do in the game. So how's this gonna make the water get placed here exactly? We need to solve the eye puzzle. If we did, then surely Noita or Nala will release the source code for the game and the game engine. Make it happen, you guys. Steffi's got some theories. I started a new colony on Saturday and I'm on cycle 400 at the moment. It's weird to watch cycle 48 last more than an hour. I do a lot of pausing. Do a little bit of that pausing. Shop's coming soon. Let me just figure out how to get the water here. You guys said to enable... I enabled the... where is it? Auto bottle. I enabled it. But what's happening? Nothing's happening.
I really wish you guys
Dupes will bottle water from the pitcher pump, then put it in the emptier. Oh, there they go. Yeah, they're doing it. How much water is needed, though, is the question. In the image here... that you guys linked me. This is what we're trying to achieve. Filling up this spot with water, and then apparently we can use this as like an infinite storage spot. Just one bottle is enough. So wait, this is good? That's enough water now? Oh, okay. So then now we can disable that and deconstruct, I guess. What happened? Why are you guys freaking out? What was the username for this? Charles gifted a sub to glued nuts in your mouth. I mean, I guess it really did interpret that. Glued nuts in your mouth. Well done. Well done, bot. Proud of you. Storage.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Automatic dispenser. Rotate. Build that shit. Vivid Mind. Thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate you, Vivid. Thank you for the support. Thank you, chat, for welcoming the new sweaty community member. New supporter, at least. They've probably been around a while, but they just now joined the moist mob. Anonymous gifting a sub out to Cum Daddy Uwu. Jesus, Twitch, how is this even... What? What? I'm assuming power has to be connected to these things. I think that's a safe assumption, yes? No, you don't need to power those. Oh, alright. And hold up, let me read the recommendation. Vivid Mind got a colorful one, but luckily the other one apparently just got passed up. The other one, Anonymous gifted sub, I think Party Horse rejected generating an image for that. Speaking of releasing the source code, did you hear that the source code for Rogue Legacy 1 got released? Oh, was it intentional or accidental? I guess the only reason in my head it would even think, why would you think it's accidental, is the whole Nintendo having all that shit get leaked. I hadn't heard about that though. It was intentional. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. That is pretty generous of them. Did they say how optimized the Following Everything engine was? I have no idea. I mean, that would probably be a question for somebody who's like a actual programmer, like actually knows what the hell's going on. Because a lot of the programming terms, I'm like, I don't understand. But I mean, I know they put a ton of effort into the Following Everything engine, and it was supposed to be originally when they were designing. I think it wasn't Noita was the first game to be made on it, but I think it was supposed to be licensed out, like other developers to, you know, pay to use their engine to develop games on it. But I've never heard anything said of any games being made on that engine, so I don't know what happened there. Maybe there are games, we just don't know about it. The last patch in Noita happened in... Well, the last content patch happened in April, but I think there was one like a month or two after that, or a couple months later, which was just like a something jank that they had to fix, but it wasn't like any real content. When will Dunkbot's code be accidentally released? Never. Just know if Vial ever wants a break or gets bored, ye old Fiverr grade editor over here. Fiverr grade editor. Ishgal, like I said, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna keep watching that video. It's impressive that you managed to condense it down to 30 minutes. The first like 15 minutes or like 10 minutes or so that I watched seemed like it was... Did I just put the electricity there after I said I wasn't going to? God damn it. That's what happens when I'm in autopilot. Does it matter if it is there?
Open the shop, old man.
Yes, it matters. Okay. Well, there you go. It wastes power. Alright, we deconstructed it. Let me just, before the shop opens, let me read what I'm supposed to do here. Set these types of storages to sweep only. You have infinite storage. Just don't allow liquefiables. Okay, so we go sweep only. Don't allow liquefiables. The cosmetic will be 1 second. Oh, you're too poor. Read? I mean, the thing is, it says sweep only, don't allow the liquefiables, but this already is not checked by default. If I was to click this, that allows, that's not sweep only, that's all standard minus liquefiable. but only from sweeping. Oh, I see what I understand. I was thinking of these as like two separate categories, like saying food only, but also store some like, you know, other things in here too. It's like, what? Why would, that is not food only then? That I see what you mean. Obtain it through the process of sweeping only, and then these materials. That's like, we only have food in here. Also, we have some bricks. That's not only food then. Okay, I'll just uncheck that and we're good. I got oxygen not included in all the DLC from winning a giveaway. Wait, what was the giveaway? That's awesome. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Bricks can be food. Fair enough. Okay, let me just go coffee settings. I think one of the problems is also that I have this other stuff, like allowed. No. No. This one here, I guess we could say, sure, allow liquefiables. That way it has somewhere to go. Alright. I just wanted to see this in motion. Chat, hold on. We just set the settings. It's not doing anything. Then sweep those? Shouldn't they automatically be doing it? They're like idling around, aren't they? They're like, hey, I'm doing nothing. Well, there's stuff that needs to be swept. You don't want liquefiables in your base or it will flood. Oh, okay, so we don't even say no. Alright, I'll do the shop. I'm a little confused here what's going on, but let's do the shop. And then I'll try to fully grasp what's going on here. What's happening here? Here it is, chat. Boom! Let me turn the audio down real quick. There we go. Today's cosmetic was made by Purdy Mouth. It is for the people who are fans of The Nightmare Before Christmas. Which, by the way, it may look a little odd on the little mannequin sweatling, but whenever you have the face on the actual sweatling, the eyes look better. Basically what happened here is that Purdy Mouth made the transition with the faces look better for the actual sweatlings with the eyes and everything. It looks a little bit, can look a little bit funky on the mannequin, but no, he did a great job on it. Purdy Mouth killed it. Awesome work. And also just in time for we're getting ready for Halloween. If you guys don't know,
I really wish you guys could see this
our stream, not today obviously, but our stream that will be happening later today, in like, let's say 17 hours, 18 hours. That doesn't sound right. 19 hours maybe. That stream will be our Halloween stream, where we're going to be playing our usual stuff, you know, doing our usual stream stuff. I don't think I don't know. I may play something. We'll see if we play a horror game. But the point is, we will have a trick or treat command. So be ready for that. There will be some trick or treating to do in here, chat. But it's not, don't try to trick or treat now there, Lucky. I see you trying to sneak and grab some loots now. It's not ready yet. Will you be wearing your cape and your cringe crown? I will be wearing my Noita Halloween outfit, yes. I will have my Mina cosplay. Now any area you want cleaned up, use the sweep tool to clean it up, and they will dump everything there in that dump hole. Alright, so it has to be swept though? I thought it would just do it by default. Tom with the Prime 3-monther. Take this, you legend. Oh, Oh, stop it. You're gonna make me blush, Tom. I appreciate you. Thanks for the 3-month there. Mike Ammo with the 18-monther. We're having our second sweat baby there. Mike, double 9-monthers. Thanks for the great streams, Dunk. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support there, Mike. Appreciate you, dude. Audio is muted in game. That's a little bit funky. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna say sweep. Wait, this guy's doing something, maybe? Is he naturally just... Nope, he's not naturally sweeping at all. Command for sweep, chat? Oh, K. K. Sweep, let's see. They had to be told to sweep before they would do it. You never answered my DM? I'll get around. I'm sorry, Woad, I have so many. There you go, keep him busy for a moment. Then that means that we can clean up down there. So what's the temperature looking like in here now? I think it's somewhat similar to what it was before. I don't know if there's been a drastic difference. Make sure you're not bringing in hot materials. How do I do that? Just don't sweep hot things. How will I know? Till after they've been swept. Alright, Mind's Eye just over there pooping. You can check the temperature overlay, but I mean, like, do we just stare at the items? Or like, anything hot there? Anything hot? I don't think so. So we're good. Once you get a lot of thermal mass in the dump hole, hot things aren't really a big problem because it will even out. Jeez. The dump hole. How'd you handle the polluted water coming out of the bathroom? So currently, our issue is we don't have a permanent solution. We have a temporary liquid reservoir that's doing like a backup kind of storage thing. I'm trying to decide on what to do with it. People were saying that they used some kind of like farm system to like, because we can have this system going forever, but the access, that's what we're trying to deal with. The excess, not access, the excess. It'll be polluted, so you drink pee. I can insulate those pipes, yeah. I just won my first full pacifist run in Noita. Thanks for all the support, Dunga community. Yeah, that's what I like to hear there, Duke. Congratulations, man. Congrats. Don't tell us you never tried to pee, Dunk. We won't believe you anyways. One of my abilities. I never go to the bathroom. Me and Kim Jong-un. You guys are just jealous. We have this ability. We're gods. Something about reed. You guys said like some... Was it a plant that you were planting? Huh? You never heard that shit? That's... They even talk about it. What? Damn, what's that one movie? The Interview? Where he's asked him, he's like, do you pee or poop? Come on now. You may not go to the bathroom, but you do piss in the sink. Shut up, Chaos. Don't pee in the sink. Do you have a filtration method yet? If not, you can always just build a sealed area to dump the water. We have it where the water gets cleaned, but we do not have something that cleans the poopy water. Like, it still has the germs, apparently. We are same, but different. But still same. That's a good quote right there. Chlorine removes the germs. Well, they moved all the stuff for the most part in the piles. It's gotten pretty cleared up. So I do have some chlorine. You can clean the germs with chlorine, but it just put the water in a reservoir that is in a room filled with chlorine. To clean poop water, you can make 2 interchangeable storage devices. Then you wait until the germs died off and then switch to the other. Regular checkups needed, but the most compact solution for a start. Chlorine is the green gas. Ah. So this chlorine gas, what? Don't breathe that? It just burns a bit, not too bad. Not all polluted water has germs, only bathroom water. Also, polluted things only allow for the transfer of germs. They don't always have them. You're saying you just create like a dumping area into chlorine gas? So just pollute the environment, will be good? Also, this water area, I need to transfer the water from here. Needs to be transferred to over here. Which I think we could create some kind of, like, just pump the water kind of system, right? I wasn't really worried about that at the moment. Food poison germs are not an issue. Chlorine gas is bad. Think World War I, Dunk. Well, I mean, obviously it's bad, but apparently if you dump the poopy water there, it's good for it. Filling a room with chlorine and putting reservoirs will de-germ it. You just have to avoid leaks. Not really necessary yet, though. So what's a easier, more temporary solution then, or not necessarily an easy, more permanent solution? Because what's happening here, our liquid reservoir is filling up, so I have to pause and think about a solution. Not to worry about it. Come on now. Bleach stone also emanates chlorine gas. You can put the stones into a storage container with germs, and I think it cleans it up. Just drink poopy water, easy. Well, okay, just drink that poopy water. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Wait, so we have polluted dirt over here. If we were to sweep that area up, they will drop it into this, which will then pollute all of that, correct? No. They will not. Sacrifice one dupe to drink it all. Dispose of it, take one for the team. It won't pollute it. The water prevents the off-gassing. Ah. Ah. Biters spawn on cycle 50? Alright, you better be trolling. So let's say that we were to say it's sweeping time. See if anything bad comes from that. No, we don't have any defenses. Cleaning up. Oh god, I was not here for a while. What cruel sicko made him play this game? Wait, what's Catterly, what's wrong with this? This game's pretty awesome so far. There's lots of thinking, which sometimes I'm overwhelming myself with, but what's he doing? I forget why we even have an ice maker down here. Oh yeah, it's a great, mentally stimulating game for sure. Got nothing against it. The ice maker makes ice, absorbs the heat, and melts to water. I don't know what the hell. It's to make ice? Yeah, but why down there did we? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Let them clean all that stuff up. This, they're dumping this crap out, which is adding more to our water area. My short-term dirty water solution is to dig a waste pit and have the water bottler things dump it all into the cistern until it's got a quantity worth pumping out into a sieve. Good morning, Kodacula. Good morning, good morning. How's the temperature looking recently? It's a little warm in here. But not like anything dangerous, I don't think. Okay, we gotta do something soon before this thing gets, because chat saying it's gonna get clogged. Press F3, dog. I can't really, I can't tell from that though. My eyeballs are like, what am I looking at? Charles, thank you for the gifted sub. You're losing your damn mind, Charles. How much of this Twitch is from the US? 80%? According to my stats, damn it, what was the number? 30%? Actually, no, that doesn't sound right. Let me look. Creator dashboard. There you go. 30% from the US, 10% from Germany. Oh wait, Germany overtook Russia again. Russia was number 2 last week when we checked. Finland, UK, Poland, Canada, Australia, France, Netherlands, Sweden, Ukraine, Brazil, New Zealand, and Austria. Austria sneaking in at the end there. USA, USA, hell yeah, Kodacula. USA, USA. Unsurprisingly, it's a lot of EU peeps. Wonder why that would be. Yeah, it's only currently 3:50 a.m. right here in Texas, in the US. I am Polish, watching in Germany. To which group does it count me? I think it's counting you as a German viewer. I don't think they do a DNA test before sorting you into the watch group. You never know. That's true. You get pretty invasive these days. Let's create a liquid bridge to go over that. Over that. And over that, just for the moment. Then build. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Liquid vent. Can be run. Wait, just a liquid pipe? Is that? What does that do exactly? No. Hold on. Releases liquid from liquid pipes. Do I have to... No. Hold on. Vent is an output. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to output the water here. Hatch in mid-jump. Was there a suicidal hatch? Gotta go to the other side of the ladder. Pump is blocking. That's annoying. Alright, see what happens there. Get some research going here. Oops. Research. Sure, that'll keep you busy for a bit. Building lacks resources. Fertilizer? I don't know how we get fertilizer exactly. Long commutes. I don't know what the hell that means exactly. We'll worry about that later. You dig it? So we just have to dig up more fertilizer, that's it? Just dig it. Can you dig it? There's a building that makes it. Oh, that's later though. trying to decide on how do I go about expanding, because down here we're pretty limited. Right around there. Sure. Something's happening here. What is this? No liquid output. Oh god, what happened? It's fine? Okay. Make sure I didn't run into my other system. Can you dig it? They're building. There's a hatchling egg. The guys are multiplying. An innocent little hatchling. Is it just a regular hatchling? Oh. Dwarlin says, chat, can somebody recommend me a charcoal barbecue pit that can cook for 5 to 10 people? Oh man. Any barbecue enthusiast can help Dwarthin out. He's looking for advice. I wish I could give you feedback. I've looked at them a couple times, that I've never committed to one. I use like this little tiny one, and I put it on like the back porch area, and I just like grill on it. It's like it's like a baby barbecue. Put little charcoals on it. I think we're good on food though, aren't we? We have so much food. I think we can get one more. Increase food morale bonus, plant murder, decrease agriculture. Oh god. Yep, I'm a barbecue noob. Barbecue, no wait, when I say a baby barbecue, it's not for barbecuing babies. Ashvaratu, you monster. Colony needs a Waffle Jr. I've been meaning to do like an upgrade little room tour thing. It's just, the area around me is not too interesting lately. But once I get things nicer around here, I've been telling people that I'm gonna get like some kind of way to display some of the stuff that you guys have sent, because I have really cool stuff. We'll get there one of these days soon. Like, look, check out this little guy. Look at this little dude. Look at this little sweatling. That was made by one of the community members' wives. This is iRage's wife made this little sweatling. I got a lot of awesome stuff like this. Boop. And they kind of just chill around. I need an official spot to display that stuff. Hey, where the hell did my little skateboard go? My skateboards. Oh yeah, and then I got these bad boys here. Oh wait. Boom. It's kind of hard to see on here, but it's basically it's a tech deck. It's a tech deck, but with a moist mob variant of a tech deck. That one was made by Artorius. He does it as a hobby. I got all kinds of shit over here. I want to create like a shelf for just showing off my loots. Yeah, tech decks are mini skateboards. Any tips for a pacifist run in Noita? Treat it like a speed run, pretty much. A speed run where you're using pacifist chests to try to boost your gold, and then while you're running down, if you happen to see a wand, yoink it up. Don't forget the figurine. I reject that. I don't. That's epic. Yeah, I know. Whenever Artorias sent that, I was like, this is so cool. Look at Moist Mob Tech Decks. Hell yeah. Can we send you anything? Charles, no. Bad Charles. Dupes also consume oxygen. Eventually, algae supply will become an issue until you get to electrolyzers and or spalm. Take a rancher so you can finally move the crab. Spalm equals self-powered oxygen machine. Okay. How does it feel to lose to Purdy and the 49ers again? Ugh, I don't want to talk about it. I do not want to. Test 60. How dare you? Don't read me, I'm wrong. Okay. Chats. A number 1 to 100. What is in my head? 1 to 100. Somewhere in that range. What number am I thinking of? No, it's not 69. So far, I'm not seeing it. So far, I'm not seeing it. Hold up. Let me go make sure I'm going in order. I don't want to skip anybody. Not seeing it. Not seeing it. Not seeing it. You can't choose a range, Hugo. You little cheater. Not seeing it. Not seeing it. Hopefully, I don't bypass somebody who said it. I still haven't seen it. Still haven't seen it. There we go. 3. You guys were a host was the first person to say 1. I was like, finally. Oh, I know. Garlic also said 1. Not many people said low numbers. Chosen One also said 1. You guys you really like the number 1, but nobody was saying 3. Is that? I think Lowly Stoat was the first person to say 3. Let me be certain. Lowly Stoat. Yep. Nice. The number in your head is pi. Yeah, I was looking for a decimal here. 3 point. Wait, what is pi? 3.14. Blah 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 blah. That's as far as I got. 3.14. Lowly. Just lowly. Oh, forgot your E. Lowly. Does it not let me slide that around? Lowly, and then Stoat. Do you capitalize the S in your... No, you don't. I'll capitalize it. Can't even recall the first 100. 3.14159265358979323. That was all from memory. That was me right now from memory. I definitely just wasn't reading Shark's message that he typed out there. That was up here. Is lowercasing an option because I hate capital M? Really? No, you were anti-capital M. If I click a person and I hit... Oh yeah, you can. Let me see. Where's Mind's Eye at? Where is that little bastard? Where is he hiding? In the bathroom? No. Just in my username, not in general. Got it. He's probably pooping. He's pooping on company time? Fire his ass. It's asterisks up there. Do you guys see him? Here, let's let it unpause and we'll be looking for him while they're moving around. There he is. There you go. We went to court, got his birth certificate modified, don't worry. They almost got it all done. What the hell's Mind's Eye doing down there? Who knows? Is Mind's Eye covered in germs? Why does he look like this? He has food poisoning. How'd this happen? Because you were building sinks, I guess. Eating chicken sushimi again. Going for that good old pork sushimi. Click on him and look at his debuffs. Soggy feet, chilly surroundings, and then idle and food poisoning. Chicken tartare. Is it sushimi or is it sashimi? 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 Sushimi? Raw. Okay, let's just say here in America we call that raw. Call that straight up raw meat. Sashimi. Sashimi. There we go. Thank you, Chad. That raw meat. What is this? Okay, now we're good. Why is this not emptying out water? And why is mine's eye easy? He better not puke in there. When I'm contaminating our water supply. This is pumping. Yep. Now he's bathing. Alright, and then eventually we'll have to move that lower, but that's gonna transfer that water, and then once we do that, that'll open up this area, which will be pretty damn nice. Then here, what is this? All this crap here. Good. We can. Can you dig it? That'll keep him busy. Insufficient oxygen generator? My colony is consuming more oxygen than it's producing. Oh boy. Because we added that one person. Stop breathing, lowly. You're taking too much of the air. Also, we gotta level up some skills real quick. Just go with what they love. Keep it in what they love. Wait, virtual butt, is he actually... He can cook, but not a very good one. Sure. Kaj says I'm the cook. He's trying to take your job. Stay away from my job. From now on, breathing is only allowed every other weekday. I think that's reasonable. Latali is also putting his application into Nestle right now. They're like, this guy's got potential. I like what he's saying.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
There we go. Jesus, Anonymous. What the hell? Thank you, Anonymous, I think. Even if you're consuming the slightest more OT than producing, it will warn you. It's not an issue until it is. Just check the overlay from time to time. I mean, I just press... oops, I pressed the wrong hotkey. Click here. So as long as I press F1 from time to time... It is climbing up a little bit, actually. Suffocation will continue until morale improves. Germ overlay. Oh. We're just a clean group here. Nothing to see. Well... Wait, why is this thing contaminated? Is that normal? No. Why does everything say food poisoning? What's inside it? Apparently straight up poop. Wait, so what do we do? This must have been while you were building sinks and they weren't finished yet. Oh, some motherfucker carried some poopy shit up here and then... God damn it. Burn it? You can dump it and compost it. It tells you what has the germs. It says a lot of stuff. 3,131 germs in gristleberry. The stairs and the grill also has it on it. So how do I make sure they clean this crap up? I wouldn't worry about it, honestly. Is that not a big deal? They like slowly eat their way through the food poisoning. Okay, so I need to tell them to clean it. Disinfect. That work? Eat the germs? Could work. It could work, Mr. Seawing. Could be a gigabrain idea. Don't give up on it.
Come on, what's a little food poisoning between friends? I am sure it's fiend.
Alright, well that's going. This pumping of the water seems like it's crazy slow, but I guess it's not an emergency anyways. The thing that is an emergency is I still haven't taken care of our liquid reservoir problem. So apparently they can't reach to this point. Good to know. Actually, wait. I'll keep busy for a bit. One of you guys looks sick? Yeah, that was Mind's Eye. We caught him eating from the garbage again. He does that. He loves his dumpster diving. Someone said D&K tomato earlier, and I thought of a funny emote. Actually, that is a pretty good one. Do me a favor, make sure you post that and Chase check this. Yeah, okay, you already did, because I'll add that after stream. That's a good one. So, food poisoning will just make us slower. It's not going to kill anybody. I was hoping that this actually emptied very quickly, and I was going to use that as maybe an area that we could dump these liquids off, but that doesn't seem to be an actual reasonable solution right now. Good thing real life doesn't have germ overlays. It would look messy. I mean, there are germ overlays. It's like that one fucking light, right? That one light that allows you to see fucking that everything is covered in shit and cum. That one light. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, UV. There we go. That, yeah, that's the sperm overlay. Makes you think of The Office whenever they're like in that hotel. And they turn on, like they're doing like a rave, and he turns on that one light and it's just covered everywhere. He goes, damn it, I forget what Dwight says. It's either... I don't remember. He says something like it's either excrement or semen or some shit. And Michael's like, oh god, I hope it... or, oh, it's urine, excrement, or semen? Something like that. He goes, I hope it's urine. God, I hope it's urine. It's either blood or urine. Okay, never mind. It wasn't as bad. He goes, what does he say? I hope it's blood? Wait, no, he still says I hope it's urine, I think. Okay, well that's running. I don't know if at the pace it's running is any good. Insufficient oxygen. Let's peep it here. Let me go with... Consumes algae to produce oxygen and remove some carbon dioxide. Refines slime into algae. Okay, so we don't want to use that. Somebody was using their dirty water to water something before. What was it? Reeds? Wait, if I type in reed, does it find it? It doesn't. Some plants need dirty water. Thimble reeds. Thimble reeds. Oh, there's only one. This plant produces reed fiber. This plant requires 160 kg per cycle of polluted water.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
One is enough for the runoff. Really? So... So do I just put a plant down? Like, do I put it like as a potted plant? Grows one plant from a seed. Can be used as floor tile and rotated before construction. Oh, we're looking at the farm tile thing, aren't we? We're not looking at this. I wanted to look at a hydroponics tile. You can use a hydroponics plant tile and have the dirty water pumped in automatically. Okay. I guess we'll build it here. What's up, McIntyre? How's it going, man? Any dupes die yet? Not yet. So far, everybody's thriving. One plant's good for up to 24 dupes? Holy shit. Real quickly, I want to see that one image again of the runoff. So I can know that I'm building it. Wait. Lord Huron says, here is the automatic germ cleaning system that I made for my bathrooms. Wait, why does your area... Why does this look so weird? Anyways. Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Water coming from sieve. A little hard to follow. Okay, I'm a little confused on this one there, Lord Huron. I do see you had the room filled with chlorine, but I'm like, what the hell am I looking at?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
What the hell, Charles? Control yourself. Some of the oxygen not included science the nerds have come up with over time is quite fabulous. Hear that, chat? You're fabulous.
Oh no.
You don't want to be fabulous? Alright, so I'm gonna plant that there. And then... this water's going in. This water's going out. Does the water that we're feeding the plant, it said polluted water. Isn't that, see, 10 kg of polluted water, 10 kg of water. So we want it to water the plant before it hits the water sieve. Yes. Yes. Okay. Can't hear shit? What do you mean can't hear shit? Audio's fine, thank you, Scoville. Sound effect was too loud? Wait, what sound effect? Are you drunk? I turned off my speakers and now I can't hear you. I'm gonna need your guys' advice if I did this correctly. So all I did, I put down a bridge, and the bridge runs the polluted water, the poopy water. No, it's not done correctly. You're backwards. Bridged to sieve. Okay, so it should be... so we canceled this. Bridge to sieve, meaning... I may actually need to undo some of this stuff. A little nervous of, like, backing the whole system up. pipe bridge goes from here to here. Disconnect here. Okay, so I'll wait for them to build this before I do anything. Because if I do it beforehand, it'll mess things up, right? Disconnect with the scissor tool. Huh? It needs 2 tiles. Oh. I think I just did something bad. That's fine. Okay, so build it again. The scissor tool. This. And then build. And we go. Like that? Ah, chat seems like they're cool with this one. Yay! We did it correct, I think. Chad is digging it. Would have been much easier to just pipe from this sieve to the thimble reed. But they said that it had to be polluted still, and this water is, while it has germs, it's not considered polluted water anymore. It's just water. Isn't it? So this one thimble reed will take care of any issues we're having with with access water. Check the pipe overlay. Should I be concerned? No, you're fine? Okay. Also, you need 2 sieves to clean 10 kilograms. How do I know what's the amount I'm looking to clean? One packet is 10 kg. One packet. Scratch what I said. I forgot there's a closed loop toilet sieve. Alright, well, we're cooking. As long as it's pumping. As long as we got the pump going. Alright, well I'm just gonna leave that alone for now and hope that it's fine. Is there a reason in the germ overlay that this is glowing? If you build more pumps, will the water transfer faster? I would assume no, because when you look at the overlay, like, there's already water being transferred. I don't think you could send both at the same time, yeah? The pipes can only carry so much water. Okay, yeah, so... You would need parallel pipes. Okay, so you did run a whole nother system. It's not a big deal. I mean, I was just reading that comment, and then I was kind of curious myself as well. I don't know if I'm supposed to be cleaning, disinfecting that. Nope. Acts like I don't need to be. How does that get poopy so often? What the hell, man? I think marsh bars always have germs. Chat, can you guys verify? Sure. Put a light in the kitchen. Dupes will cook faster if they can see. Oh shit, that's pro move. No idea. Let there be light. I'm currently watching your SunQuest video from 2 years ago. I love the Noita content and want to come and say hi and have a nice day. I'll thank you there, Rig Who. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we're usually playing Noita, like most days. You just happen to stop by on a day we're playing Oxygen Not Included, but I appreciate you checking out the vids, my guy. Peeping the content. Not a paid chatter. Chat's jealous. They're jealous that you are consuming the content. Whole place seems to be running pretty good. Our food is looking good, and whatever happened with our oxygen issue has kind of just fucked off. The farming station still needs that fertilizer, but it's because we haven't really been digging. Electric grill is lacking the meal lice. Because you're still playing Oxygen Not Included, but also Factorio. Does that mean one less Noita day per week? Probably temporarily, since I just go by my mood, you know? But yeah, temporarily we'll have a little bit of a Noita shortage. Where is our wiring? Is there sex in this game? As far as I know, no. But apparently there's a pretty thriving modding community, so if you're dead set on watching your dupes go at it, then I'm sure there's a mod for it. Why is it saying no power every once in a while? Should I be concerned about that?
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Anonymous gifting a sub out to Choke Me Sweaty. Huh? Is there enough power generation? Some things aren't receiving it. Okay, so there is a concern. That's what I'm understanding, is there is something going down here. What's up? What's up, Little Evil? Says Dunk. Do you think you'll ever return to Project Zomboid? Started playing thanks to your stream and slightly addicted now. I don't know. Like, I feel like with Zomboid, if I did, it would be once I had like a community server set up. I don't know, like the solo play, losing those runs. Like, it wasn't like when I lost an Anoita run, yes, it's frustrating, but you're also like, I can do better. With Zomboid, I was like, oh my god, do I have to do all that again? For like homework, you know?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right
That
now.
plus
He
once
is
they
drunk.
release a big update, there could be a lot of stuff that I found a little bit tedious that it improves on it, so that it's always possible. There's always a chance of me returning.
I fear the moist mob.
Never say never. Charles gifted a sub out to Lewd Waifus. Thank you, Charles, for the gifted sub. Go Segan, thank you for the 21-man raid. Appreciate you stopping by. We're just enjoying the oxygen not included life. Man, our dudes are like going through their tasks so quickly. Probably a little too quickly. Just clearing out a lot of space. Let's check how our oxygen levels are. They're okay. Massive power issues. So what would be the move? You need to put the water pump at the bottom of the water pool. Yeah, I'll be moving that. It was just where I had it earlier. We could get another cold generator. The heat's gonna start getting a little bit crazy though, I'd imagine. So what, we just build another one of these bad boys. See what your load is, and if you might need 2 more cold jennies. 2 more? You might only need 1. It has to be at least 1 more, right? Because why else would our power be dropping off like that? Creatures down here are getting cold. Are they? I mean, it's decently warm down there. They're gonna be getting really toasty soon then. Can I use the smart battery and connect it to both cold generators? Yes. Okay, that's what I want to hear. But how do I do that? Automation wire. Ah, separate wiring. Okay, so just don't use that one. There we go. There we go. Thank you. That one was. I honestly didn't remember how I connected the 2 here before. And this is our coal storage, so already in position is going to produce more heat. These little guys down here. They're getting cold, mainly because this damn shit here. What I want to do is I want to build the ground, because chat brought it up before, and you put like some kind of tile that'll flow and let it flow into like a pit below them. Blitzers like it really hot. They like it hot. Let me think for a moment. Well, this thing's cooling off the area. I don't understand why we put it there, though. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. Has to be a purpose. You now need 2 batteries for larger power output, but you don't need to connect second one to automation wire. Got it. You don't need more batteries? Explain. Two cold generators produce more power than the basic wires can handle. Battery charging wire may get a little toasty. Alright, so then this one is not needed. Alright, so we do away with that. Tile. We want a...
Here, the first half of the video explains how Dunk is doing it. Sorry for Facebook video.
What's this guy linking over here? Check power usage on colony report. Power... calorie, stress, disease, skill, errands, domestic, wild critters. Power usage. Added, removed, net. I guess we'll see in a bit, once we add the second coal generator, what kind of numbers we're looking at. Oh yeah, I forgot that's already there, isn't it? So we can go with two separate grids. Split the load. If everything is on your one circuit turned on, it will overload. You might want to split into 2 to 3 different circuits. Alright, we'll focus on that next. Let me deal with this. I never dealt with the oil situation here. To automate the second coal generator? Did I automate it? What exactly do you mean by that? Oh, with the automation wire, yes. Use the heavy watt wire on the generator side and split it into sub circuits with the transformers, or with transformers. It's called. Wait, let me look at the wires. Heavy watt joint plate allows heavy watt wire to be run through wall and floor tile. Heavy watt conductive wire. Conductive joint plates. Carries more wattage than a regular wire bridge without overloading. Oh boy. I'm gonna hurt my brain here looking at that stuff. Oh, the heavy watt wire. There it is. There at the top right. So cannot be run through wall and floor. Yikes. Right. I swear with how complex this game is, they're going to start hiring the best auction non-included players as city infrastructure planners. It's a criteria for in like college. You're like wanting to be a city planner, like, all right, well, first off, let's see what kind of colony you can build before we can get your degree. Gotta see if you got what it takes. I'm wanting to... How do I ensure that these guys stay put in this general area? And because if I dig down below it, I know they're just gonna go drop down. I feel like. Heavy watt wires are pretty ugly and impact how pretty the area is. Okay, so those I shouldn't just run that wire everywhere. And Factorio players are production management specialists. No, they just put them in an insane asylum. They're like, no. You just put them in a straitjacket. Sag. Come on, man. McIntyre definitely needs to be. If you're a world record holder in Factorio, strap 2 straitjackets on that motherfucker. Make sure he does not get free. Running heavy watt through bedrooms is a bad idea. One of your creatures is stuck behind the new floor. Really? C2. Where's number 3? Between the two? He's in the floor? How the hell do you guys see that shit?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
How the hell did you see him? Mood miserable. Alright, well, I think we deconstruct that one. We have to free him. Experience. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. What was it that Kuba was linking, by the way? What? Dude, when I get linked something on Facebook, it feels like it's like some kind of virus pop-up. Like, oh my god, my computer got a virus.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see
that
this
boy
guy
off.
right now. He is drenched
Gently, of
in
course.
sweat.
Then,
What
once
in
you're
the
done
ball
doing that,
bullshit? I just reject your video. Get that out of here. Charles, you're losing your mind. Well, you already lost it, but you're losing it even more. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Charles. The safe word is I'm bald. That is not a safe word. I still haven't seen anybody pitch how I can make sure that a little dude doesn't run down here. Hype train? I really don't understand the point of that.
Well, I wish you guys
We
could
call
see
them
this guy right
scam
now. He
trains.
is drenched in
It's because they're just like a way for Twitch to try to create some energy to be like, somebody will be sitting at their computer and they're like, what? There's a hype train going on? Mom, get the credit card. There's a hype train going on. I don't know. It's like just trying to create some kind of energy. Critters don't use ladders. So they will not ever go in this area. I wouldn't be too worried about those. Well, I'm trying to keep them here so I can create a pit below it where we collect the oil.
Don't worry. You rejected my video just like they rejected your application at Burger King.
This guy. They might jump down 1 to 2 tiles, but any deeper. Well, I'm trying to keep him there at all times. Oh my god, he already jumped down. Oh wait, no, there he goes. Because then I can make this area all for this oil collection, which hopefully we could later utilize for something interesting. Is that regular water? How the hell did regular ass water get down here? That must be from this machine, right? I don't even know what its role is. I'm gonna go ahead and deconstruct that shit. It's been there the whole time. Put a door left of the ladder. Holy fucking mobile Twitch is fucking awful now. I hear things. Is that a poop sweatling? Anonymous, what are you doing to my innocent sweatlings?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Speaking of scam trains, I really appreciate the effort you go to, Dunk, to ensure that your stream is fun for everyone. Oh, thank you there, Duke. On days like today where I'm playing a game like Oxygen Not Included, my multitasking skills, I mean, they're already pretty shitty, my multitasking skills, but they tank even more in a game that I'm trying to learn new stuff. So I appreciate the kind words on a day that I know my community involvement probably is a little bit more lacking than most. What music do you listen to if you do? No, I don't really have any super active. Wait, look at this little guy down here. He's drowning. Yeah, so hold up. I knew it was gonna happen. Get him out. Move to... I don't know where he's supposed to be at. Did he get moved? There we go. I didn't mean you can forget about those guys with how you are set up right now digging down. They will not leave your mesh tile layer and you don't have to worry about them. But one jumped down already, didn't he? I think. Where's Frank? I don't know what the hell Frank's doing. Yeah, I know they make oil. I'm trying to come up with a way that I can, if later I need to farm it up, you know, how do I get it in a uniform way, you know what I mean? Instead of just constantly having to, these guys like drowning themselves in it and shit, but by having it down here, it'll pull up, I think, in a nice way. I hope. Oh, slicksters can't drown? I was wondering why, but earlier they kept walking into it and it was saying they were cold. I was assuming it was because of the liquid, right? The oil? Charles, I see the degenerate shit you're trying to do. Alright, how do I get rid of the water that is on top of the crude oil now? Pump and liquid filter. Lick it? Batali's always so helpful. Holy crap, you see all this oil just popped up? Use Ilm? Won't Ilm mop up the oil as well? Bottle, empty it back down. You can unbottle the oil afterwards. Ah. That makes sense. So, let me... So, for example, we grab this thing here. We're like, hey, this... I don't know, build it there. Then we'll set the settings to only empty out like oil. And then we'll just empty here and it'll just go back into the pit. But empty it out after you're done mopping. That makes sense. So it's not, yeah, it just keeps adding it to the, you're like, God damn it. You're just putting it right back. So we say oil. Wait, what? Crude? You have to see it first? Okay, it hasn't been discovered. Right, mop.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
All of that shit. Charles, thank you for all the gifted subs, man. I appreciate you. And then now, let's see if we try to put in crude. Yes. Okay. But we'll click this, but we disable the building right now so that nothing uses it. And I assume whenever we discover it, by default, things do not check it. Good, good. Alright, time to also do something here. If you have the pump all the way here at the bottom like this, can it still pump the water? Or is it the wall too close to it?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched
Thank you, Anonymous.
in sweat.
To party in my pants. All the way down there is great. Okay. Good, good, good. Do that. Then we're going to deconstruct a little bit of it. Wire, deconstruct. Construct. This will start building down from here. Wire. Build. Doesn't look very safe, but oh well. Keep mopping. Cancel. We're gonna build this level higher soon. Bristleberry, a sweet, mostly pleasant tasting fruit covered in prickly barbs. What do you guys think?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
What are we thinking? Charles, average Dota 2 enjoyer. I'm just gonna make a Giga Chad. Food. Food. Building a spaceship is like one half to completing the base game. Lots to do in the space, even without the DLC, but definitely a great start. Oh, you guys talking about the definitely a great starting goal for the first few colonies. Oh, we're talking about my current? Like right now, the building the spaceship should be my focus. Quinn looks alright. Suit wearing, supplying. He's a gourmet, unpracticed artist. For now, I'm just gonna go with the food just because. Wait, rancher? Is that something I should be looking at? I'm afraid I'm gonna get too many colonists. People were scaring me last time. They kept saying stuff about it. You already have this many colonists, you're gonna die. Allergic to floral scent. How many do you have? 11, Recursor says. Which I don't even think, I don't know if I have enough beds for everybody. Gains morning attribute bonuses. Floral scent can be annoying, just gotta keep her away from the bristleberry plants. Food now, later on you'll be able to produce oxygen. Maybe grab food, then away for a better dupe. Alright, seems like you guys are kind of on the same page there, so if you guys are agreeing, that usually means it's the right move. Alright, have we mopped up everything down here? Yes. So that means now we can enable the building. Wait, what? What's happening there? Building disabled. Do they have to walk up and do it manually? Oh, a dupe comes around, turns it on? Okay. Well, that'll empty the crude oil back in there, so at least that area is looking pretty nice. That area is going okay. I haven't gathered up all these little critters that we're getting here. Probably gonna need to do that soon. Get some water going here. Look, my brain, I'm too dehydrated. It's running slow. They are free range hatches right now. As free range as an underground colony can be. You can set toggling to double up arrows on everyone so that stuff happens quick. Priorities. Toggling. This is like such a minor task. Anybody should be just do it real quick. That makes sense. Also gotta check out Lowly here. In terms of skills 0, 0. Researching 3. -3. 4? No, I don't need him doing it. Yeah, Lowly doesn't really shine in too much, does he? Posture check. Always shrimping. You should add a reward for hydration / stretching so chat can remind you to be healthy. They'd be doing that constantly. I'd just be sitting here twerking on stream 24/7. Oh, it's pumping.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in
The
sweat.
water should start pumping out pretty soon. Charles gifting us about to average lolicon. My God. You doing okay there, Charles? You have to get a wellness check for this guy. Alright, well, that area should be okay now. And you guys were right about this one. It doesn't seem to be backing up anymore, and the plant is
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this
more
guy right
than
now.
enough,
He is
I think.
drenched in sweat.
And I forget the sweep command. No. Sweep is K. Sweep this little area up here. I'll keep him busy for a little while. Anonymous gifting us up to oversized booba. Oh god. I mean, Booba, his name is Booba, and he's quite large. Said something about food poisoning? I don't know. Some germ cleaning, I think. Go to the germ overlay. Not bad. Seems pretty under control now. Good.
If Charles keeps gifting subs at this rate, he'll likely top the gift subs chart in about 30 to 40 days.
All for degenerate usernames. He's committing to the bit. Alright, so wiring is what you guys were focusing on earlier and discussing like how we should go about it. I think I'm going to do the simplest one, which is simply breaking them into separate circuits. So
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Let's do that. And to have a separate circuit means we will actually end up needing another smart battery, because it will be on a totally different circuit. I won't connect it immediately, but we're going to eventually.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Okay, so we have that.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this
That's
guy right now.
nothing
He is
down there.
drenched in sweat.
Connect that. Alright, I think I got it. So what we'll do... something like this. Then we will run... I don't know about that, it's a little bit jank. Then we'll snip it here. And then there, there, and there. And then that'll separate our circuits a bit. Couldn't be too bad. We making spaghetti? No. I think calling that spaghetti would be an exaggeration. Now, it may lead to spaghetti, because maybe it isn't, like, perfectly optimal, but... And I actually need to get rid of that other wire.
Is Dunk planning on making a private militia with all the sweat babies?
Always. Wait, did I? Hope I disconnected that correctly. Oh, automation. It was an important automation wire there. Nothing has power. Okay, so that one needs to be there. Perfect. Get it done.
At DunkOrSlam, we put the word infant in infantry.
Alright. Alright. How's it going there, Jakes? Appreciate you, Jake. The bits. Hugo for the love as well. Anonymous for the gift of sub out to my wife's boyfriend is Jesus. Excuse me. The oxygen is down here is a little bit not so great. If I just stack oxygen diffusers here, is that okay? A carbon skimmer. What does that do? Gotta do research on it. Uses water to filter carbon dioxide from the air. It uses water. That thing makes me nervous. I feel like we're gonna run into some water shortage eventually. It's pointless. They'll just overpressurize quickly. Oh, if you put a ton of them next to each other. We should find a water geyser or steam vent. How do I make that happen? Weebs, what the hell? I don't understand. Frank today is like taking the day off or some shit. He isn't muting you guys. Carbon skimmers wipe out carbon dioxide quickly.
Gotcha, bitch.
Is there a storage for gases you could store all the CO2? is that I don't think that's a thing, is it? You could? That is a thing? Huh. Looking at this, it's easier to spot? I don't see anything that stands out. What the hell is that? Neutronium?
Frank has been working tirelessly without pay. No wonder he goes on strike.
Yeah, I think he is. That is a geyser? Wait. This? The base of a geyser. On the neutronium, dig the rocks.
See this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
So what will this geyser... What? Let me pause real fast because I feel like we're... letting our dudes just run around. So what does this open up for us? What does it bring to the table? They can produce water. Can or they will. Like, is it just one of those things that's like a little bit of a gamba and like sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't? Or is it like, oh, it's guaranteed? If it's a cool or steam vent, it's random. Could be water, could be gas. There's also volcanoes that produce lava. Hold up! You tell me there could be a lot that could be death right there? Yes. While looking at the neutronium, open up the priority menu. Open up the priority menu. Uh-huh. You can expose only a part of it without erupting it, I think, to find out. Okay, so Galaxy's thinking we're going to be okay. Bottom of the screen, press P. What's that?
Open the shop, old man.
This is a cheese way? And yeah, I'll do the shop in just a moment. Set it to exclamation mark priority. So emergency and put it over the geyser, the whole thing? Did I do it right?
Dunk, a genuine question. I'm really curious. What percentage of the new subs are gifted as the Degen gift sub?
I can't tell you how many are exactly are the Degen gift. I can tell you how many gifted subs. It doesn't. Twitch doesn't say like, here's your gifted subs and here's your degenerate gifted subs. There's a lot of them. Now hover the mouse over the yellow alert. That is some cheesy tactics right there.
You guys can see this guy right now.
So I can find out what it is through the wall. It's a volcano. Does this bring any possibilities? Like anything exciting there? Free lava? Wait. Free lava. Not right now. Okay. So probably let that return to being whatever it was before. And then what was the thing that you guys had me looking at that made that visually stand out so much? Temperature. Okay.
Well, there is one more Degen gift sub now.
Oop. Gold volcano? What the hell's that? We're rich? Infinite gold? A volcano that spews gold. What is gold even for? I don't think we've been using gold so far, have we? It's molten gold to be exact. That'll probably come out as molten as well, so good luck with that.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house.
Yo, Somber. Good to see you, Somber. How's it going, man? Appreciate you. As Charles continued to do degenerate things. Taming it is much later. Okay, so you're saying this is like a... This is a task for later on. But it'll allow us to get better circuits and better heat protection once we get around to that. Okay. So we're going to move this back to being here and then see if... Was there any more of those volcano things? Should I be concerned that we don't have any, like, source? Like a volcano giving us loots? We need to explore? The problem is, like, a lot of the stuff seems scary and deadly. A lot of it's, like, gases and things that are gonna poison my guys. But I'm scared. Okay, shut your mouth. I'm just saying, we're trying to make optimal smart moves here.
Cheese.
Like that, we just start trying to get to an area so we can see what the hell's going on over there. You'll want to go excavating / digging more to find more geysers. You want to find a source of water. And when you say a source of water, you don't just mean like a pool of water. You're like something that's actually renewably like giving us water regularly. And the only thing for that, water on the right? I mean, water on the right. There's polluted water. There's some water over here. But how do I even get there with all that slime? He means a geyser, yes. Oh, it's salt water? Oh, it's salt water, yeah. There's a saltwater geyser. Is that exciting or no? Saltwater geysers are a renewable water source too. You can desalinate it. It's a source of water. So that is it one of those things that it's worth going through all this danger to get to this since we know it's a water source? It is very hot. Kind of. I wouldn't personally. Well, the thing is, here's what we'll do. We'll try to peek over here, see if the exploration yields any results for us, and then from there we'll make a decision. Because we still have a little bit of water left here. Like, it's not like we're like about to run out, but I would like to get something setup for our future. Also, let's check on our power grid. Oh, not that. Why does it keep copying? Oh. There it goes. It looks like everything's already built, isn't it? So we can begin to separate the grids. We go to the power overlay. Oh wait, it has not laid the... Oh no, that one stays. This one... Things get a little complicated. Wait. Am I clicking the right one? Let me watch it. Okay. Just disconnect, don't reconstruct. Ah, so. Ah, okay, I see, I see. I see. So you do like that. Then this grid is now entirely separate from the other grid. Oh, it even colors them. In fact, I need to prioritize that shit. Let me get my power grid up over here, and then we're set. Then we can do a shop. Yes. Oh wait, no, it doesn't color them. I thought it recognized it as a separate grid.
Sorry if someone already told you this or you already knew, but wiki.gg is a godly useful source for oxygen not included as the same way as Noita. You might want to check it out unless you want to play blind.
Well, I mean, I have chat, so I really wouldn't say what I'm doing as blind. But I like that it at least flashes so we can see a little bit there. That should help quite a bit, though. Thanks again, Somber, for all the kindness, man. All the gifted subs, Somber. You're out of control. This guy is out of control. What's the .gg he just mentioned? Wiki.gg. Specifically, he's mentioning it for oxygen not included. I'm guessing. Let's look. Let's see if it's if oxygen not included had the same thing that happened with Noita. If I type in oxygen not included wiki, yeah, look at that. Same thing as Noita, right? First thing that pops up is a fandom link. But remember, gamers have fucking abandoned fandom for a couple years now. Fandom's a piece of shit. Everybody has moved over to the wiki.gg. Now, with that said, I am a new person in the oxygen not included community, so I don't know exactly how the dev upkeep or the wiki upkeep, or, you know, updaters. I don't know how maintained they are compared to each other. Because in Noita, the fandom one is completely not maintained, left in the cold. I mean, every once in a while, maybe a stray person will come along and try to update stuff in it. But the wiki.gg is the superior link, so I'll make sure that if I'm looking stuff up, that I go to this one and try to not even click this one. Don't want it getting any traffic there. They only switched to wiki.gg sometime in April. Oh wow, this is okay. So they were a little slow to it, weren't they? They were taking their time. Anonymous gifting a sub to proctology with consent. I'm glad there's consent there. Why not Fextra Life? Rip so many games set. Yeah, guys, let's move to Fextra Life. Baited into a rant. Hey, it's worth ranting about, even if it was bait. Still worth. And... oh, they dug quite a bit over here. Oops, I did not mean to do it that large. It took them forever to clean this room up. Alright, let's do the shop now. Good pause moment, and I will even grab myself a quick Reese's. Give me a little bit of that sugar energy while you guys are shopping real quick, so.
Oh, I really wish you guys
Charles
could see
gifting a
this guy
sub
right now.
out
He
to
is
Overly
drenched in
Phallic.
sweat.
Thank you, Charles. Here it is, chat. The third shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Dump that sweat off into the bank. Today's cosmetic was made by Purdy Mouth. It is a Halloween-themed cosmetic because Halloween is soon. Well, depends on, I guess, what you consider the date. But for me, I look at it as we are a day away from Halloween because it is now 5:30 a.m. here in Texas on October 30th. So tomorrow, we're going to be doing Halloween stuff. Well, later today. Basically, our next stream, we're going to have a top secret command that will be in the title. It'll be a top secret command. I won't tell you yet. When you see it in the title tomorrow, this will allow you to get a... we'll take part in our little Halloween stuff. I don't know if we'll necessarily do an exclusive Halloween cosmetic, but there will be Halloween cosmetic related things for the stream that happens in, let's just say, like 15 hours. No, probably like 17 hours. Let's be real. Lake Bucks, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate the generosity. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sweaty kindness. Multiple cosmetics. Just gotta wait and see. Gotta wait and see. The reason I guess I'm letting you guys know this ahead of time is because since I'll be doing, like, you know, a little baby cosmetic event, I guess, whatever you want to call it. Whenever you guys stop by and type the command, I don't want you doing it the next day, because this will be the next stream. It'll still be the 30th, but it'll be going into the 31st. It'll be going into Halloween. So I'd rather do that one than the next stream after that, because it would basically be like the end of Halloween. Maybe the stream's going for like an hour or two that's Halloween still here, but then it moves into November. So I'd rather have it going into Halloween rather than at Halloween ending. And yes, of course I'll be on time tomorrow. Of course. All right.
So Poggies are no-no on your chat, but you are okay with displaying almost Poro-like AI images. Interesting.
Wait, what image happened? Porno images. Which image are you talking about? How is it November already? That's what I want to know, Towerful. What happened to the time? Where did the time go? Give me 1 second, chat, though. I want to grab something to give me a little pep. Let me grab some Reese's. Hold up.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat. I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Woo! The lights went off. I almost injured myself coming back to my desk. Could have tripped. Alright, what did I miss here? Accidental pregnancy? Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub. Lilo Maddox with a 24-month or the 2-year resub. Quick, everyone sub. Dunk's gone. I'm back! I'm back! Thank you, Lilo, for the 2 years. I'm just unwrapping some little Reese's cups. Little Reese's peanut butter cups. Which I have quite a few extras because we hopefully will see some trick-or-treaters tomorrow. Hopefully. We'll see. You're back, so no subbing? Exactly. It's a bannable offense around here. Trying to not get any chocolate on my fingers. There you go. You should check this Sweatling. It's 2 borderline. The part that makes it weird is it made, for some reason, it made the Sweatling childlike. It made them like a baby themselves. What the fuck? What the fuck? AI misinterpreted that one a bit. Alright, see what we got going on here. What's that? What the hell's going on here?
So tomorrow Halloween theme. Would be really spooky if you stream on time.
I'm gonna scare the shit out of you, Curluck. You'll see. Yeah, it's an ice biome. Interesting. Interesting.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
We have no research going on. There you go. Boop. Ice biome is nice. I usually leave the natural plants intact and harvest them for free. The natural plants. I don't see any natural plants, but maybe if I go further in there, I'll see something. But no new geysers yet, as far as I can tell. Don't you already have a wig on, dressed for Halloween? Hilarious. Good night, Maito. That quarter you're making might be worth sealing it near the base so that you don't waste your oxygen. Got it. Like this, I think is what you mean by sealing it, right? Am I correct in assuming the swelling generator works off of Dolly 3? Party Horse would have to be the one to answer that one. That is not sealing it, not that door. Build. Manual airlock? Okay. Yesterday birthday, today 100K sweat deposit in Kurla. And you, wait, are you still on vacation? Hitting the 100K, getting a little bit older, getting a little bit sweatier. Hope you're having a fantastic time, dude. Each AI sweating burns down 300 cubic meters of Amazon rainforest. My God. Alright, let's see if I can eat this. But yeah, I hope you had an amazing birthday, Kurluk. I hope you had some birthday desserts. Specifically, some kind of birthday cake. So now, I'm gonna go ahead and build one of these in here. Max research, is that it? Damn, I think it's so fast. Alright. Oh, no, this doesn't lack research. You should occasionally do channel bets with a predetermined outcome so people can boost their undeposited sweat numbers. Wait. Explain? The only way for you to boost... Hold on, what? For sweat to be gained, somebody else has to lose it, right? It doesn't just spontaneously create channel points. They're talking about Twitch gambling. Yeah, but you have infinite. Oh, you're talking about me placing the wager on the opposite side? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You guys trying to sweat launder right now? You disgust me, chat. Why does it say that there's nowhere for this reed fiber to be put? Shouldn't it work in our infinite storage thing? And yeah, that would fuck all the EU peeps, because yeah, channel points are considered like a gamble thing, so a lot of EU peeps don't even have access to the, they have the channel points, but they don't have the prediction side of it. We wouldn't do that, don't worry. Don't worry, EU peeps. You're not going to get left in the cold. I got your back. I'm in EU and I have enabled. Yeah, some EU places. It depends on where you're at.
Printing more currency has always historically worked out great.
Did Kurluk say he's 26 now? The young lad. The little baby. How old is Dunk? I'm 35. Anybody else having issues with chat? It keeps disconnecting. The only way I notice it is that no messages are sent in a couple of minutes. Huh. I have had that happen in the past, but it's probably really specific. Mine was because my VPN was being fucked up. That was around that time I started asking chat, what other VPNs do you guys use? I've been using NordVPN for like, I don't know, 5 years, maybe 6. It's been a while, and I never had any complaints with it, but in the last year or two, it's gotten a little bit, I don't know. Apparently, everybody's had issues with the app forever, but I've always been like, my works perfectly fine. But I guess I jinxed it. It was just a matter of time till mine started fucking up. And so now every once in a while I get weird behavior with it. So I have to like really close out of it. Like the VPN, I literally go into the proper, or the like tasks, you know, in the task. Because every once in a while it kind of bugs out, and it'll cause me to, like when I'm on Twitch and stuff, to get kicked from the chat like every like minute or two. But whenever I close it off completely, it stops happening. Chilling stream? Well, anything, it was kind of the opposite. I was kind of shitting on it a bit. I do really need VPN. I hate the Twitch only seems to be working. Your internet connection is essentially perfect. If you have a VPN, that, I mean, if your connection like drops from time to time, a VPN isn't going to save you on that one. VPNs will just make it appear, like for example, let's say that you were a person in somewhere in Europe, because to protect users or gamers and stuff, they have this actually just to protect the citizens, I guess. They have it where you cannot like gamble. You can't like loot crates are being like a thing that are banned in some countries. Some gamble stuff is banned. Anyways, Twitch has a channel point thing where you can gamble it, called predictions. Well, in some countries it isn't allowed, but if you had a VPN, you could VPN to a country that it is allowed, and then when you're watching a stream, you could take part in it. Not that you'd ever want, like we don't do predictions here, but I'm just saying usually you use a VPN to like get around stuff, not to like stabilize a connection or anything like that. Yeah, the stream drops as well for you time to time. You should make sure to look into make sure your router isn't like doing anything funky. That your connection itself is not actually dropping, and that it's on Twitch's side. Once you find out it's on Twitch's side, then yeah, there may be some weird shit like with a VPN or something that maybe, but usually when you look into those kind of things, you find out that like, oh crap, your router for some reason was like, had some messed up setting in it and it was freaking out. We don't do predictions here. We don't do Twitch predictions. Twitch predictions are different from our prediction system. Ours is literally a yes-no system. The one that is banned on Twitch, or at least, I mean, banned in some countries, is the prediction system where you can literally gamble points. You can be like, I think that you will win, and here's 100,000 channel points predicting that. That's the thing that is not allowed in some places. And yeah, that is another thing about VPNs that can kind of suck. Or really popular VPNs is they're usually banned on a ton of sites because a lot of people buy VPNs and use them maliciously, so they get banned.
Yeah, I used Nord for a long time, but I always had issues with the app, then a bunch of conflicts between the app and extension, both trying to turn on and breaking both of them, so I swapped out for another, and I also had a bunch of issues with streams for the last few months before I switched.
Which do you use now, Fast? So, like I said, once this one expires, I probably will be, once my current, like, license or whatever the hell you purchased from on my trial. I don't know. I've had it for, like, 3 years, so then I'll probably move over to another one, see if I like Proton, okay. I'm 34 years old and I can't gamble my channel points in my country. I know it sounds ridiculous. It's one of those things that obviously their intention wasn't to shut down things like Twitch's channel points. It just happens to be that fell into like the same category. It's like a technicality. Sometimes that's how shit goes. I can't decide on which, like, I guess I can go up. That is still an option, up. Then we have more water. And we have piping that runs here. Holy Pocket? What do you mean, Galaxy? What am I... Something exciting? What's up, Kindred? Just goes to show that lawmakers are retards. It's not that. It's just that, like, when it just comes to that whole realm of shit, it's frustrating. You have to be so exactly precise with your wording, otherwise other things get caught in the crossfire. But if you're too vague, like, I mean, like, if you're really precise, then you end up leaving out things that, like, loopholes, and if you're too vague, you end up catching things in it that clearly shouldn't be something to worry about. It's tricky, and somebody's always looking for a loophole. If you dig all the way up, you can let more oxygen into the base. Alright, sounds good to me. The thing is, the water here, I'm staring at that like, I'd be concerned. Do that. Clueless? Wait, huh? You can go up around that slime biome pretty safely. This area here, is that what you're thinking? I was a little nervous about this chlorine gas. I was like, should I be afraid of this stuff? It looks pretty scary. I mean, implementation science exists for a reason. It's how to avoid loopholes or overly broad garbage. You can use the chlorine gas, yeah, but don't I need like a mass system before I can even consider that, because my guys will get poisoned? I haven't looked into this. The reason why channel points are included in this is because there's an option for streamers to put rewards in channel point redemption system that would have actual monetary value in some way. For example, if you redeem 100,000 channel points, the streamer gives a sub or sends you their bathwater. Oh, I get what you're saying. So like, in a way, you could almost have, if you were to calculate channel points in certain channels could convert to real money. You could literally start running an actual casino in your channel, have it where, you know, I don't know how you would be able to buy in, but you would literally just earn channel points, and then yeah, you could cash out, which I guess, yeah, that would be a loophole, kind of. Hello, dupes are durable, keep exploring, they can walk in lava and sleep it off. I am trying to explore, I'm trying to go up, maybe over a bit. I don't know what's considered normal for like exploring, like how people go about exploring in this game. I'm like, am I doing this right? Afraid I'm gonna get one of them killed. I click the blueprint things every once in a while. It's all like little visual cosmetic stuff, right? Did I fuck up? Okay, we're good. Yeah, it was a weird move to have that whole shit right there. Little cosmetics popping up. They put them in Don't Starve too. I don't know. Maybe there's some. I mean, we don't know the stats behind it. Maybe they're like, this brings in the peeps. You know, maybe somehow this has some big success for them. Charles, thank you for the gifted sub. Opening loot boxes, yuck. The thing is, I feel like loot boxes, loot boxes have gotten a bad rap because they're always tied to money and lame shit. There is a fun way to go about it. That as long as real money's not involved and the box's mechanics are more enjoyable, I think there's room for fun. It's just 99% of the time they suck. Oh no, he's putting loot boxes in Dunkbot 2.0. Wait and see. Wait and see. There's no real money involved, okay? Yo, 100k from Bruceus. Bruceus, thank you for the 100k. Appreciate the lurkage. Thank you. He's not denying it. Implementation, execution, and enforcement are why the devil is in the details exists as a phrase. Yeah, people always kill what could be cool mechanics with their shitty business practices. Clean water suitable for consumption. I'm not too worried about that. We're gonna find our own. Decreased air consumption. I like that. Cannot do attacking areas. Cannot do doctoring. Cannot do building. You lazy piece of shit. The machinery is like kind of wild though, right?
Jeez.
He does have diver's lungs. In my opinion, it depends on what form the reward table for the loot boxes take. There are some games with boxes that, for example, a 0.001% chance to drop a certain item without a fail protection system in place. Those kind of loot boxes can fuck off and die. Meanwhile, in the background, as Mr. Bonuso is typing this shit, I swear he's like fucking, he's playing some gacha game, just like rolling it over and over. Roll it! Alright, Renophilia's filling it. Counter-Strike cases, yep. Someone linked the sweat thing, Doc. There's nothing on description or anywhere else. Yeah, I kind of don't put it like really in your face because people, when you hang out here, you kind of pick up the stuff over time. Like you get an understanding of it. So don't worry. Like since you're logged in, you're typing in the chat, you're gaining channel points, and then over time you just learn how to use it. But if you type !help or !info, a document does get linked to you by Nightbot, which you can click and teaches you about the channel in general and talks a little bit about the sweat link system. Three downsides is really bad, but it's a plus 11 to machinery. Isn't that like a big deal? Gib Dev is screaming, "Help me! Help! Help!" I've never played Keeper's Toll. This is the first I'm hearing of it. Keeper's Toll. To be honest, I'm conflicted in the microtransactions in Clay games. On one hand, I normally consider it unacceptable to, in full-price, non-live service games. With the amount of post-launch support Clay gives, that they do need some revenue source. Wait, in the game, like games like this? Is there microtransactions in this game? Oh, no. Yeah, for the cosmetics? There are? Machinery without... Oh, machinery without building. He can't build. Oh, it's about how quickly a duplicate uses machines. An action roguelike in the direction of Vampire Survivors. You got a YouTube link to the trailer? You'll just live in the refinery room pumping out refined metals. That's good though, right, Recursor? You think it's worth the grab? Yeah, any actual advantage paying for stuff, that's where games get ruined. When you buy stuff and it's like, now your character's better. Like, what? Looking different, it's like, whatever. Different hat. Somebody wants... It's like a way to give money to the company without, you know, just being like, hey, here's a donation link. Instead, it's like, well, they'll give them a little cosmetic. But yeah, the moment it gives you any kind of benefit, that's whenever the fun is gone. All right, let me see. How are we gonna decide on who this is? Dota question? Chat, what was the last Dota hero I played? Last game, like the last game I did. Not Ursa, it's not Shaman, it's not Pudge, not Sniper, not Bane. Not Clinks, not a stinky one. Tracer, wrong game. Crystal Maid, nope. Not Techies. Not Nikes. Nope, not Nature's Prophet. What's Dota? You disgust me. There we go. Oh shit, there's two people said Luna. Almost the exact same moment. I swear it popped up at the same time, but Lasias is first. Luna, which I was having some shitty games of Dota, but that one fucking carried on, man. I've been farming losses lately, but Luna did get a dub the other day. Hour 13-minute long game. God damn, it was a grind. I already have one. Oh shit. Well then it's Charles. Looks like this is Charles. Charles Doxson. Alright. Print them up. You play Dota on stream? No. I'm not that good of a Dota player. Not enough that I'd be able to multitask at all or have any entertainment value at all for it. So I don't torture chat with it, but maybe one day if I ever get really bored and I'm just like in the mood to play Dota and I'm like, you know what, chat deserves to have their eyeballs punished. Maybe that'll be the day I do it. Okay, this is Charles. Sure. Okay. The dupes cry out for hats. His supply closet? I wanted to see where this thing that you buy or whatever you guys were talking about. I even know where you're supposed to go to buy that shit. You should do a Dota newbie stream where you have people who never played queue up with you and you tell them how to play. Oh boy. It really depends. A person that's never played Dota, the variance and how they pick up the game, it's so wild. Wait, what is this? Apparently that was one of the pets we got. Hit me. A wild poke shell. They eat polluted dirt and rot piles.
I really wish you guys could see.
I never moved it. Yeah, no, I never moved it.
Drenched
Can it be
in
moved
sweat.
now? Yes. Okay. You didn't have ranching last time? Ah, and that was why we didn't do it. Hmm. Oh, the sieve is a little bit lower. My bad, my bad. No, not the ladder. There we go. Element Draconium with a 22-monther. Hey, Dunk, how's the colony going? It's going pretty good. I mean, we haven't had any catastrophes yet, but I feel like it's just a matter of time. Let's see if we just do something like that. See how that goes. And then I think we're also supposed to... Something happen. Lacking oxygen. Classic. Bookshelves become hostile when they lay eggs. Just a thing to be aware of. We put them in here. Luckily, we don't go in here too often anyways. So maybe that'll be dealt with on its own. Thank you, though, Draconium, for the 22 months. I do appreciate the kindness. Stop pressuring the old man. He's most comfortable playing games. He can pause whenever he needs to repaint the crown of... Wait, what? The crown of wants to gaze at his collection of figurines. His crown or wants to gaze at his... I'm not gazing at any figurines. I'm not a degenerate staring at these little anime figurines like you guys. Don't project. Don't you project. The figurine is literally on top of his monitor. No, it is not. This is a lie. Don't believe the lies. Oh. A vacuum. This looks kind of crazy. What the hell is all this? First aid kit, a computer, at least the podium. Collected species data. Huh. Do you know that Anime Lover is now approved by the Vatican? Anime Lover? Yeah, we did talk about, at the beginning of the stream, I was showing, where is it? Where did it go? I was showing this, and I was saying I don't think it's AI generated. I think it's real because I've seen it all over the place. But yes, the Vatican has unveiled the official mascot of the Holy Year 2025, Luce. My stomach's growling so loud, man. Italian for light. Archbishop Fischella, something like that, says the mascot was inspired by the church's desire to live even within the pop culture so beloved by our youth. Yeah, I was like, what? I have no idea if that has any impact on anything. Watch there be like a massive influx and like, you know, like the growth and like people go like, I guess, leaning towards like religion and stuff. The internet starts getting super religious. Oh, this one move right here changed the internet forever. Yes, I'm aware. Rule 34. Luce. Okay, you think it's pronounced Luce, Renophilia? I'll go with that one. Luce. Random question for no particular reason. Dunk, what is your opinion on the life-size cardboard cutouts? I don't want to use your likeness without permission. My opinion on them? I don't know how to feel about that. It wouldn't, how do I word this? It wouldn't upset me if somebody had a cutout created for jokes. If somebody is jerking it to a life-size cutout of me, you stop that right now. You put your goddamn pants on this moment. There's no good answer. Yeah, Vabla, the fact that they have like a little innocent, I think it's a boy, I don't know, it just is, it's just a little bit creepy. Yeah, you're allowed to use the cardboard cutout to scare crows. That's a genius move right there. It's actually the best way to use that. Security door. It's like a dude.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
At least he/she asked. This is true. This is true. That's why I didn't want to give like an answer of "Don't you fucking dare." It's like, they're probably just doing it for jokes, right? Hopefully. Anonymous gifting a sub to jerking it to your picture. All right. All right now. No. Bad chat. Daddy Dunk, can we make a body pillow of your likeness? I reject this.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Charles, I appreciate the love, man. You may have lost your mind, though. What is that right there? Chlorine gas. Oh boy. Gas there as well. And there. And there. Do Twitch names have to exist to be able to gift a sub? And if so, who the hell names your account, jerking it to your picture, and similar degeneracy? I've been told that the account does have to exist. So I don't know if that means Charles is making these Twitch accounts with really degenerate names, or he just simply is constantly looking up names. Wait, what is happening? Something. Oh, no, I wasn't paying attention. All right, let me. That's dumb. I should have realized that was gonna be that way. I'll deal with the water down there later. I already have a thing to kind of empty it back anyways. Isn't the oil supposed to be on top? Yeah, I think so, but yeah, the water sits on top here. Pontus, let's get this troll shit out of here. Dunk, I thought Amaranth was subbed to you for a while though. What? You guys have gifted so many subs to so many random peeps that have no idea who the hell we are. Luckily our water over here has been pretty good, thanks to this.
All of this wasn't happening before you removed Poggies. Can't you see this a cry for help? If you care about my mental health, then I'm not asking you but begging you to give back Poggies. SSADDIES.
What if I don't care about your mental health? Charles is like, what? No, I'm just joking, Charles. Please don't be angry. It was just a prank. It was just a prank. Don't make that face at me. Don't give me that face. Like you're actually hurt. What? How the... Seems like kind of bugs out sometimes. Oh, oops. Paul. Then you get more DGen gift subs. Control yourself, Charles, please.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Charles gifting a sub out to Jesus. We'll go with Jesus. How about that? There's a level up here. Bloop. Huh. Got to make sure that it doesn't cause it all to go flowing in there. Oops. My game plan is to keep this water here so that we still have stuff to work with, and just start watering the plants with this area up here temporarily. Have you decided on the next game yet? No. I mean, the chat always is the one who votes. Right now, we're obviously enjoying Oxygen Not Included. We still gotta hop back onto Factorio. So far, we've only done 1 day of it since the new DLC came out, and I haven't got to the juicy stuff. We just played that for the... we returned to that, to Factorio, like 4 days ago. So I'll be playing that probably the next couple days. And then Noita. That's pretty much the 3 games that I'm actively playing right now. Oxygen Not Included, Factorio, and Noita. Is this with DLC? No, we're still in the base game in this one. I like to, like, unless the DLC is one of those things where chat's like, you gotta have that DLC now. And I'm like, okay, then I, you know, like with Binding of Isaac, we went ahead and went with the DLC pretty much from the get-go. Right from the beginning. Which, that one, you know, made sense, and I liked playing that way. But with Oxygen Not Included, since I think the DLC just adds more possibilities and depth, I was like, you know what? Let me get a base understanding of the game, then I'll add the DLC. So no Dota. Alright, when I say played game, I meant like played on stream. Because I also played Dota over the weekend. And then I also played Primordialis. I played a little bit of that. Not a ton of it, but enough that I could understand how it worked, to see what, you know, in what direction the game was heading, that kind of stuff. Hey, you like it? It's cool. I wish that the building aspect of building the creatures was a little more intuitive. I think it's like, it is Giga Brain shit, but it's hard to... I don't know, it's hard to more, like... You get to be so creatively free and create your own characters and stuff, or your own, what the hell, fish, I guess, and how they attack. But every time I create them, it's like trial and error, and I was like, alright. It's still cool, don't get me wrong, but I just wish there was maybe a way to come across more
I really wish
intuitive.
you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Anonymous, gifted one out. Oh my god. Anonymous. Is Anonymous and Charles having a degen off? I think so.
So you admitted that you didn't touch DunkBot 2.0 during the weekend at all?
I was only on the computer 1 day, played Dota 2, played Primordialis, fell asleep, woke up, was gone for like 15 hours, came home, slept for 3.5 hours, and then I started streaming. I didn't get much done on DunkBot 2.0 the last couple days. I was a little bit sad, but today, I mean, after I probably got a nap today, and then I plan to do some DunkBot grinding. The oxygen generator in the top right of the base is not getting power. Oh. How'd that happen? Oh, I remember when we were doing stuff before. Thank you for the reminder. Bloop. Can I reach these up here? Oh yeah. Alright, all that seems to be working pretty well. We just need power up there. Which, you know where I'm going. Run it up the ladder. Actually, wait, what? What am I doing here? What am I doing? I don't know why I was aiming for that thing. In the middle of watching the Noita 100% VOD, that heartbreaking moment 17 hours in. Dude, I'm still trying to recover from the trauma.
So what is your current DunkBot 2.0 MMR?
It's off the charts. I'm immortal status in DunkBot. But yeah, Baker, I appreciate you checking out the VOD, man. Consuming the content. The temperature like up here. It is a little warm. But nothing that's gonna kill the guys, I don't think. Yo, G Baker.
Right now, he is drenched.
Baker, thanks for the primage. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you, chat, for sweating all over Baker. Thank you, thank you. 1 second, I got a hangnail that was scratching the edge of my toe, man. Keeps poking my toe. 1 second. And no, chat, I'm not gonna show feet. I can't see.
I really wish you guys could see this guy.
I can't see. No, chill. Thank you for the 23-monther. Appreciate you, man. Okay, I can see again. Hold on, we got light. We got light. Oh, clip this damn nail. Alright, that should do. I was poking the edge of my toe. I was thinking, what the hell is that? And I looked down, and it was just a hangnail. He's gonna eat it off camera? Oh, God. Ugh, that's some shit my brother would do. I swear, he did. He was a nasty... He's a filthy animal. I would just look at him in disgust all the time. I don't know if through the years his wife maybe changed him. But I remember back in the day, him just waking up in the middle of the night. He'd be walking around his boxers, you know, fucking scratching his butt, doing whatever, you know, walking around. He'd go reach in the fridge. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Get out of here. You're nasty. You're an animal.
Relevant.
Don't go sharing his private stories on stream. That's all my content. Telling the legends of Brit. I haven't been paying attention. Has he been in the middle of the screen the whole time? Me? In this spot? Yeah, I've been in this spot the whole time. Actually broke. Don't worry, your channel points are still there, and that's what those are. You have to move your channel points into DunkBot before The bot tells you how much you've deposited. Alright, let's see what you got here. Now Britt has an excuse to out your secrets. Hey, I wasn't a filthy animal. He was. There are no secrets. Do you have any other siblings? Yeah, I have an older sister as well. But me and my brother are in age. We're closest in age, and also like just the closest in general. I mean, like we talk every weekend. He's the one I always play Dota with and stuff. My sister, I won't see her for like many months. Usually it's like family like gatherings, and I see her. Says the man with the Poggies figurine. Actually, let me look at something real quick here. Can you see Britt's collection and stuff on his stream? I think you can.
And then
let's see.
Watch.
Oh, somebody was showing him Primordialis there. Can you see it? I need like a bigger version of his camera. Oh, you can. But you can't see it that well. What I was gonna do is, you guys brought it up. I was like, damn, I wonder if I can sneak that figurine onto his shelf. But you guys wouldn't notice it. It's way too small in the background. Because he definitely wouldn't take notice. But this isn't, like, I was gonna go over there. We could like choose something on his shelf and take it off of it, like one of his Zelda things, and then put that one on there. But that's way too small to even see it. He isn't the most observant. He would not notice. I know him. I could easily, you know, yoink something and put something else. He probably wouldn't notice, and then we could just wait to tell him on stream, but this one's just way too small. There's a lot you can't see here on his screen. He's like wasting his craziness. You don't get to see his all his collection. He has a ton of retro games and stuff. He has like all the old consoles. He has them hooked up to like a CRTV. Like I'll be sitting there and we're in like we're getting like queued up for a Dota match. We're waiting for the queue to pop or some shit like that. And then the queue pops and it makes like a noise for everybody to hit accept. And Britt's like not hitting accept. Like, where are you? What are you doing? He's like, oh, hold on. And he'll have like, for some reason, I guess like while he's waiting for the queue, he's over here like playing some game on like just some random console. Like he has put in like the Super Nintendo and he hooked it up to his CRT. Yeah, I don't know. He just loves the old school. He has a lot of nostalgia for those games. I do too, but like I don't have any consoles. I own 0 now. For a while, like for years, Britt would go to like garage sales. He's one of those people that, you know, that when they post on Reddit and they'd be like, people post on Reddit, they're like, I went to a garage sale, I paid $5 for this, and it's like a Nintendo 64, a GameCube, and like all, you're like, what? You didn't pay $5 for this. But he was like one of those people that loved going to the garage sales to see what kind of stuff he'd get, and so because of that, he has like multiple of like some of the old school consoles. Dunk has shelf envy. It is a pretty cool collection. There is one thing though, his #1 thing in his collection is mine. I own it. Chad, do you guys know what it is? In all of his collection of games, his #1 most valuable possession. Priceless. What is it, Chad? Who knows? You get bonus points. No? GameCube hair? Okay. Your toenails? Nekopara? Chat, you disappoint me. Your StarCraft 64. Deli Flow knows. That would be Deli would know the answer to that one. Yes. My prized possession from my childhood. Nintendo 64 cartridge of StarCraft. That bad boy. That bad boy's nice. Good memories. go ahead and just keep building this stuff. Like keeping it organized, I guess. I think this is necessary to have here anymore. Rigged, that guy knows too much. He's OG. He's been here since the first week I started streaming. I heard someone say that our generation is big into nostalgia. Don't know if it's true. Every generation's always nostalgic. Now, when it comes to nostalgic for gaming, of course that's going to be, you know, our gen. Because what the hell? Like, they couldn't have been... What are they going to be nostalgic for? Pong? Even that's not even that old. I mean, it's old, but... We are the generation of gamers. Do you have a Rashawn figurine from High Level Compendium? No, those cost like thousands of dollars, I think. Do not have that. Came here from a Noita vids you posted 5 years ago. Thanks for your vids. I still don't get it though. Hey, you will. The Noita's that way. Noita's very overwhelming in the beginning, but don't you know, don't feel pressure to understand every little detail about everything. And just enjoy it, and it'll start to flow, man. Let the knowledge flow. My grandpa was nostalgic for hoop and stick. Oh, shit. For hoop and stick. I still play my copy? Wait, your copy of what, Rockets? Hoop and stick? Check out this great thrift store find. See, this is that shit that I'm just like, wait, is this the meme one? Is this one of those meme ones where you just keep scrolling and it's like 10 bucks for a GameCube? Found this epic gem at a yard sale, just 10 bucks. Looks good, but I hear something rattling inside. A wad of cash, $2,440 in all. But the damn thing's still rattling. Could be something else in here. The keys to a new car. My heart was racing at this point. I opened the other compartment just to make sure. A case of beer. No wonder the GameCube was so heavy. Wait, I forgot to check the most important thing. An N64. Oh, man. Oh. No, that's... Everybody's curious. This was like a thing that went on for... Like, it just seemed like it was constant on Reddit. Where to the point that people were like, alright, this is getting pretty fake. So that's what they're really memeing it about. Is where people were probably just clickbaiting to be like, I went to a garage sale and I got all this for $5. But there would be good deals at garage sales, don't get me wrong, but usually they were pretty exaggerated stories to the point that you're like, this isn't real. StarCraft 64, you still actively, like, you still play it from time to time? So, StarCraft 64, I played as a kid, and I also had never played the PC version, so I remember, you know, learning the game, having fun, having a blasting, and this game is amazing. Then once I discovered that it was on PC...
What? These were fake? I am shook.
I know, right? You're no more garage sales. They're pointless after finding out the truth. But yeah, I went to the PC version of StarCraft and never looked back. So I was playing, you know, my play style, you know, increased. I was much more efficient, all that crap. Well, then maybe after playing on the PC for like 10 years or some crap, I one day hooked up my N64 and was like, dude, I'm gonna try this shit out. What it's like. And the controls were rough, but I could still do it. I could still play with the N64 controller, you know, an RTS N64 controller. It's bad, but it's not as bad as you would think, I feel like. Anyways, the thing was, because I build much more efficient and you mass units so much better, whenever I went to play the game, it started off same old same. I started building up too quickly though, and next thing you know, the game was lagging to hell because the armies were so massive, and I had built such a you know, large base. It caused the N64 to run at like 2 FPS.
He is drenched in sweat.
It was rough. As bad as playing Noita with a controller? Honestly, I think StarCraft with a controller was better off than Noita with a controller. Because it kind of works. Because the back button on the N64 controller is kind of like the... like holding the mouse button. Whenever you're moving your mouse, you click and you like drag, right? And that's how you draw like a square to choose what units you want to like highlight. Well, the controller, you just you click the back button and then you drag the joystick and it draws like a square over the units you want to control. Problem is the lack of hotkeys is frustrating. You want to add some airflow with meshless tiles. Where exactly, Mr. Backett, is the airflow problem? What are people screaming about? What is this? What is this? Dear God. Dear God. Well, that's upsetting. Please control yourself. Close your eyes. Playing Noita on my Steam Deck, and it seems it's not the best way to play it, Kappa. Hey, the fact that it can be played on the Steam Deck, though, I like that.
I think we have a winner for the usernames tonight.
Play Dota on an N64 controller? Dude. I mean, I feel like I could probably take on some, like, scrub players with it, but up to, like, low Archon, somewhere around there, it would get impossible. We have a winner. We have a winner. One of my dupes does not have a bed. Thank you. Also the schedules, I just remember when you said that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're gonna move Charles over here. Hey guys. Everywhere is the issue. I mean, you need to fix the airflow everywhere. How do I recognize that there's airflow problems? I'm a little confused. Because, I mean, I see this, and I see that all the CO2s, like, down here, which were like, yes, good, good. But how am I supposed to recognize, I mean, here? The airflow here? Is that the... Yeah, I need to give them more to do. The main shaft is too narrow. No mesh tiles to allow flow between the levels. Steam Deck is surprisingly powerful hardware. Yeah, I've heard that. I heard that. That's why a lot of people buy it, right? Because gamers will know specs. A lot of companies, when they try to like advertise some kind of console or something for gaming, then people bust out the specs. You're usually like, it's not even like worth half of what they're charging. But Steam Deck, on the other hand, I hear everybody says it's good bang for your buck. It's good value, so people buy it up like crazy. You want the CO2 down and the O2 up, so you have to add tiles where the reds are. Yeah, but the CO2 is down. And oh, is like here, for example? Are you saying like pulled out this oxygen from here and put this CO2 down there? And the Steam Deck is now coming to Australia officially. Props to the Australian peeps. They're probably pretty hyped. Like your barracks, if you build some airflow tiles on the floor, they can flow into the lavatory and that floor and etc. and it'll let the CO2 actually flow out of those areas. Alright, I can do that. Yeah, like the bathroom area is a bit trapped. So what, just mesh tiles, do I put them like fully or just like little, like couple tiles here, couple tiles here, that kind of thing? Just need a tile or two, okay. Okay, lots of people suffer from having a micro shaft. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Just throwing them all over. If I open that up, it's gonna like lose a lot of oxygen. Why the fuck are you not aligning? Do they need to be aligned? Yes, I love having ventilation between the the bedroom and the toilet. Are you deliberately misaligning them? I figured just to stagger them throughout the place. That was my thinking. I don't know if that was a bad thought. Choose a blueprint. Alright, what do we got here? Nutrient bars. Our food's doing good, so probably not. Interests. Decorating. He's buff. Slow learner. They're fine staggered, just triggers people's OCD. It's the guy from, that's true, that is the guy from the cosmetic, not the NFT, damn it, virtual, but that is. Eventually you want an artist, but this is not a priority right now. I'm sure a single whole person contains way more than 4,000 calories, just saying. He's saying we may need to eat somebody? How is small bladder an increased bladder, though? Small bladder, increased bladder. Increased bladder, I guess, means like it increases the like how quickly the bladder is filled.
Cheese.
Like saying increased bladder, you generate more pee or something, like making you need to go to the bathroom more often. Increased bladdering. Increased pee time. Oh, dude. Woo. He can piss really hard. He's a researcher. I don't think we need that bad. Gourmet, uncultured. Science dupes also learn skills faster. Oh. Didn't know that. Makes sense though. They're Giga Brain. Are you choosing chat names? I was trying to decide which one we should go with first though. Anemic can be annoying. Decreased athletics. Stinky is the long-term dupe pick, but you don't even have the art researched yet. You regularly have idle dupes. Do you really need another one yet? Alright, we're gonna go with this for now, chat. Somebody's being too logical and too reasonable. How dare they? How dare you?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Charles gifting a sub out to average Texan guy. A normal gifted sub. Appreciate that. Now let's look at the O2. I mean, a lot of them haven't been built yet, so I guess we can't really say. You have to get rid of CO2 to make space for new O2, if that's your concern. This right here is... Wait, is that polluted oxygen? Like, not as much oxygen. I should filter that one. No, I don't want that. Okay, let's do this. Must be built in an unoccupied space. The bigger problem is that if there's too much CO2, the dupes have to hold their breath and make them unproductive because they have to go find oxygen. Which I think for the most part they're working in oxygen environments besides when they have to go down here. There's no symmetry, my OCD is killing me. My logic is by offsetting it somehow like filters it out better, you know? Trust me, it makes perfect sense, just don't think about it. Actually, wait. Putting that in an airlock is a bit silly, isn't it? Yeah, but... Another option is just keep digging deeper. Is that even an option though? Because there's hydrogen gas here. Chlorine gas here. Chlorine gas there. We can go down a little bit, but then we run out almost immediately. Do you have an Atmos sensor yet? Could he do carbon scrubbing? Atmos sensor. Sends a green signal or red signal when gas pressure enters the chosen range. Carbon skimmer. I do have that. So maybe?
I need to go make some waffles.
What's up, Vialet? Give me a moment, chat. I gotta stand up. I feel like I've been sitting all day and really sitting, but I guess I was driving, so I was sitting when I was driving. Let me twerk for a moment. Let me twerk. Make the chat have to go to the bathroom a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. So I'm just reading chat. Carbon skimmer is a CO2 remover. I get that, but I'm saying carbon skimmer, we can remove the CO2, but we have to sacrifice water. That's what we were discussing earlier. Like, okay, we can get rid of the CO2, give up water, but that means we now will have water problems. So then it was like, okay, well, we started to look for geysers. And we found 2 geysers, but they're both, I mean, two spots that could have a geyser, but they both were, one was a volcano, and the other one was a golden volcano, something about gold from a volcano. But then chat said, start exploring out a little bit, start exploring, see if you can find some other renewable source. And so far I found nothing. Nothing. It doesn't delete water. It pollutes it. Okay, and then with that polluted, wait, can I use already polluted water in it? Like, could I use the water from the sieve? Sieve? No. I have to send clean water in. Send it from the skimmer to the sieve. So the water, there can be clean water with germs though. Sorry, Dunk, I think Bunko was scrubbed as well. Could you please? I got you there, section. I got you. Got it. Go. Monka Giga. Closed loop with skimmer and a sieve. So does it have, let me look at the details on this. I think I'm okay. Let me understand this. Requirements: 1,000 grams or gallons. What is it? Oops. What does it output? Polluted water. Oh, it's even. It's exactly 1,000 to 1,000. So if I put enough water in it, it takes the water, pollutes the water, then returns it to the sieve, which then cleans it, then returns it back to the carbon skimmer. So it could be a closed loop. Yes. You can do a closed loop. It'll take a lot of electricity on the front end, but the skimmer is very effective and will knock down the CO2 very fast. Okay. Now, then here's my most important question then. With the carbon skimmer, what are the hotspots for removing CO2? Isn't it silly to be like, okay, carbon skimmer, obviously this area is where the CO2 is, so skim it from here? Is that silly? Because, I mean, some of this area doesn't matter. We just need this area to remain really breathable. The lowest point. Okay. So at the highest point that you want carbon to reach. So meaning, if I'm like okay with carbon dioxide being here and here, but not here, we would place it in this spot here. And then we could create its own closed loop of electricity as well, since you said it pulls a ton of electricity. Couldn't I? Beneath the coal plants, since you're going to eventually dig down anyways. Correct. You dead, basically? What? I'm dead? Do I make some kind of crucial mistake I didn't notice yet? Put it at the bottom and put a sensor where you want it to stop removing the carbon dioxide. Oh, does the carbon skimmer is it not the point in which it removes? It removes it at the skimmer. Oh. It does remove it here, so... Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, if you put the carbon skimmer here, but the sensor's up here, then the moment it reaches this thing's turning off. Because it's just going down anyways. I get what you're saying. You never use the skimmer? Really? Anti-skimmer? Does it give off heat? It does give off some heat. It does get toasty. Alright, let's take care of our CO2 problems. I'm only getting rid of that for a moment because I'm going to redesign some of this crap a bit. I think he only has one slickster left anyways. What? There's one right there, there's one right there, and there's one right there. I have 3. Johnny9 says, yo, Typhoon Day announced for tomorrow. Day off work. Let's go, global warming. Stay safe, Johnny. Stay safe, my dude. Glad to hear you're getting the day off. About to die right there? How do I get him down? Kodacula has hair products on order for you? Wait, what? What? Just a joke, don't lose focus. You're talking shit. Gotta watch out for that slime. Whoa, wow. Hmm. So we need to have something to power it, a sieve, and and the battery thing too. Do you have any battery capacity left on your existing circuits? I would assume so, but by adding... Oh, not on that one. Or that one. Never mind. OSHA Schmosha, what I always say. West? Let's hope that you're not working in an environment where that is concerning. Look at their current rather than their potential. Their current. Yeah, but isn't the current gonna, like, fluctuate a lot, so...
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Who dis? New streamer, who dis? Swinkmeister, thank you for the 4-monther. Thank you, thank you. Hi me. Hit me. Damn, it's scary because it's like right next to that thing. How can I get rid of slime, you guys? Another one, but why? Because I'm about to... My man loves burning coal. Why do you need another purifier? This is a carbon skimmer, because apparently chat was saying my oxygen is becoming a serious issue. Just store the slime underwater so it doesn't off gas. Just route it to your purifier. Route what to my purifier? Like the CO2? Is there a goal in this game? Yeah, there's, well, the goal for a noob player apparently is just to try to shoot a rocket, but there's more to do after that. But that's my short-term goal, or I guess somewhat short-term. That wouldn't be a closed-loop system. Oh, you're talking about using this one, that water, run it over here. That's what I said before, but this water is germy water. You got to remember, so we couldn't, because if we ran the germy water to it, I guess the germs would probably be what, like, polluting the air and stuff. No? Germs don't matter for this. Really? Huh. I'm trying to decide. Yeah, because I thought I asked earlier. I thought you guys said it did matter. I'm like, germs don't matter here, but like was the curse. Wait. But like was the cursor, a closed loop is set and forget. It won't disrupt the existing system. How do you prime the system? Like, how do you get the water in it in the first place? Just pump it in. Okay. Alright, so we're doing a closed system, it looks like still. Thought maybe for a moment there we were going to be cooking up something else, but doesn't look to be. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. Just because you're making a new system doesn't mean you need a whole ass generator for it. Oh yeah, forgot you guys said that I could run off of I'm gonna carry over. Actually, and if we do that, then it does free up that space, so we don't need all that stuff.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Oop, oop, no. It's going. Charles, thank you for the gift of sub, even though it was questionable. The AI art was not what I was expecting. Good AI. Just curious, why did you do it vertically on 2 layers? Why did I do it vertically on 2 layers? Because this one gives off heat, and I wanted to put both of them down here originally, but there's a slime right here. And I was like, fuck, I can't fit it in there. I'm gonna end up having to do something with that slime, and yeah. So then I just said, screw it. Put one above, one below. Is the sieve output the same amount of water for the skimmer? Yeah, so that's what chat just taught me. If you click on it, it does say that. Oops. It says that requirements 1,000 gallons, and then effects polluted water 1,000 gallons. So takes in 1,000, gives out 1,000. And then we're gonna add it onto the load for this. Let's see. Probably a better way to do this. What do slicksters breathe? They breathe CO2. So maybe don't take their CO2? Yeah, but apparently, oh, the deconstruction tool while you have the power thing will work. We aren't going to take their CO2. We're going to be taking CO2 from down here, but since it's at the bottom of the pit, it basically will just be pulling CO2 from like a supply that goes way higher than this. Wait, what the? Thought it was right here. Keep missing it. That'll do. Was that the plug? Hold up. Oh. Little details. It's little details, man. It made the noise. It was like it made like a little click, 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 click. Wrong hole, Dunk. Alright, calm down. Keep your pants on. Kind of sleepy. I'm fighting it right now. I'm fighting the urge, man. Trying to keep the energy flowing. Alright, I think our whole system is good. Now we just need to add water into the system. But how do we want to do that? We can get it from here. Oh, the sensor. Yes, the sensor.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is
sensor
drenched in sweat.
Wrong sensor? I think I said Atmos sensor. Atmosphere's pressure. Pressure sensor will detect the pressure of any gas. Gas element will turn on with only CO2. Did I just hear a weird ass? What was that noise? It's the automation on the Colgin sound. Oh, it sounded almost like the sticky key sound. You know, if you mash the shift key, it sounded like that. I was like, what the hell? I got sticky keys? You could also use logic and gate and make it so a minimum threshold of CO2 is reached. That way it's not blipping on and off all the time at low CO2 levels. Makes sense. Similar to what we did with the power, right? What is this one gonna need in it? It needs a filter? No, we still gotta run the automation wire, yeah. Confused. My brain. Select what gas it needs to detect. It needs to detect, what?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Carbon dioxide. Oh, it just, okay. And then from there we just power it up. Well, that's gonna take a moment. Oh, that one wasn't so bad. Huh? Something's not right here. It does not need any of that at all. It needs purely... doesn't need power, it just needs that one automation wire. That's it? Oh, cool. Probably just could have went through that. What am I doing? What? What? I'm fucking something up here. My sleepiness is taking a toll on me. What did I fuck up here? That's fine? Really? Alright. Whatever you say, chat. I believe you. I believe you.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
The numbers don't lie. No DunkOrSlam yet? We sleep deprived or slammed. Carbon contained. So it sends a green signal. This thing will turn on, but right now we need water so that it can do that. And then it'll be looking good. Sleeper slam. Alright, I'm gonna make this easy on myself. Build. Here. Chill. We're gonna wait for it to dig it away and then add the cement. Come on. Have you researched advanced automation? Maybe. I've kind of just been throwing tons of researches out there, so I'll look in a moment. You sound like you haven't slept in days. Yeah, it's been... Yeah, it was a rough one. I had to go do some stuff for the family stuff today. And then the family stuff took all day. Basically, the time that I would normally sleep, I was doing family stuff. And I had to go to Dallas and deal with crap, and it was nothing, it wasn't bad, it was just like, you know, family stuff. And then when I was finally able to get back home, it was about 7 p.m. So I skipped my sleep time, and I was about, you know, a couple hours away from when stream should be starting. And so then I was like, fuck, I gotta sleep for a little bit. And slept for about 3.5 hours, and then it was time for stream. I was like, oh man. Anonymous gives me a sub out to Squirting Sausage. Okay. Wower, thank you for the 40-monther. I appreciate you, Wower. Thank you for the generosity. Good afternoon, Wower. Good afternoon. And 40 months, man, Wower. Goddamn. Industrious with the prime 23-monther. Industrious, thank you for the 23 months of support. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you, thank you. And Yukai with the 26-monther. Yukai, Anonymous, Wower, Industrious. Thank you, guys. 75.17% towards the million. I still got time. Yukai. For DunkBot 2.0. If you really want to be optimal and dip your toes into logic, and adding the gas sensor with Atmo would be the way to go. God, I'm a little bit scared. If something clearly is wrong here, that means that this has to... Oops. I have to build that so that I can build that. The reason I'm building these is I'm wanting to run a pump just for a moment. I use a chemical that skips the first 2 sleep phases, so you only have a useful sleep and can sleep 4 hours instead of 8. I can mail you some if you want. What the hell? Shit sounds crazy. But no, I don't really have sleep issues. Like, it's just today happened to be a problem that I had an issue, but it wasn't, yeah, like I don't need any kind of medication. Just needed time. There's not enough time in the day. That's what we need. Invent more time. Appreciate you though, Charles. Oops, wrong thing. It is, I guess, like that. This is getting input into sieve, going out here, yeah. You have green going to green. Damn it. Can I deconstruct this and flip it? Is that a thing? Yes? Alright. Teddy, no. Teddy's at the window meowing, but he's looking really cute. Ow. He's so cute. Let him in. I can. He's looking too cute. He'll try to take over. He'll take over the stream, and you guys won't want me around anymore. He's been needy lately. I don't know why. I think he's maybe just not been getting enough attention. Been petting on him. Don't say he's cute, not show us, but he's also stinky. He's a little outdoor teddy. If I bring him in, he's like all shedding all over the place. Let me give him a treat real fast. Hold on, let me see if you guys are able to hear him meowing. Let's see if you guys are able to hear him. He meows pretty loud, so we'll see. Teddy. See if you guys can hear him, chat. Let's see. Teddy, hey! Can you guys hear him? He's a whiner. Teddy, you're so cute. He's a whiner. That's you making that sound? Yes, that was me. What I do in my free time. Yeah, we need a translator for Teddy. Does anybody speak cat?
I got up early and was blessed with Teddy.
Give me 1 second. I may here. Let me I'll show him to you, but then I also have to give him a treat. Hold up. Be right back, chat. Behave yourselves for a moment. He doesn't like being held very much. Say hi to chat. Are you being cute, Teddy? You being good? I'm gonna go give him a treat and stuff. He's not my cat, but we feed him all the time and I pet him every day. So he comes around begging. Yeah, he doesn't like to be held that much, so I'm gonna go put him outside and give him his treat. I'll be right back. I'm back, I'm back. Hold on. Teddy didn't murder me. I had to, Yeah. I had to get a clean shirt because Teddy's hairy, so my other one had cat hair all over it. What an absolute treat. Thank you, Dunk. Worth the effort. Give him extra treats. Don't worry, I gave him a little pile out there, so he was happy. He's like, leave me alone. I got food now.
It's not that he doesn't like being held. It's more likely he doesn't like being held by you.
Hey, that's mean. That's mean. This fucking guy. But yeah, there's your look at Teddy.
Extra love for Teddy.
No. Dragnar, I let Teddy know that he did get some a wedding invitation that was lost in the mail. He was pleased to hear it. But no, Teddy's a cat that lives around here. It's not a stray, otherwise we would like, you know, take him in as our pet. The lady that owns him, I've seen her around brushing him and stuff, so I've asked a little bit of details about him. I can't remember. She said he was like, I want to say he's 6 years old. And so just, I don't want to pry into their personal lives. I want to be like, why does he live outdoor? But from talking to her, apparently he started like peeing on furniture or something whenever they had recently, because they had moved recently to this area. And so he started peeing on the furniture all the time, and they were having issues, and they have, I think, a special needs daughter, so I think their life was quite hectic. So then Teddy got moved to outdoor. But yeah. Wash your hands, you are allergic. Don't worry, I washed my arms, my hands, and I changed shirts. Some cats are just like that, in/out cats. They'll thrive anyways. Yeah, he seems really happy. And not only that, but like I said, I pet him every day. He gets tons of attention. Some days he's more needy than others, but right now he was at my window meowing. So I figured, well, he must be really hungry or want a treat or something. And then I figured might as well show him off. Plus I need a little bit of energy, because I was getting a little low energy. Teddy gave me some energy, so now we can... I'm good to go. Ready for some gaming. Where is the electrical system? Okay, so we have to do that one thing. We already have all that going there. This needs to be plugged in as well. There's always something, man. That priming pipe is going to the...
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched
to the pea water pipe. Oh, shit. Wait, even once it's flipped? I can build a bridge, worst case, but hold on. Let me see if that's correct. Even once so this one, I go... boop, and I flip it. Oh, you're right, because this is going into the sieve. What if I flip the other one? And not this one? Would that work? Wait. Can't flip the other one? Damn it. Hold up. Sieves accept regular water and just spit it out unprocessed. The wire was connected to something before. We ended up getting rid of the device. If the water that isn't polluted goes into the sieve input, it takes damage, I think. Wait, really? Yeah, so we just, yeah. Regular water won't hurt the sieve, so you can prime it with it. I'm getting like mixed stuff right now. Some people are saying it's safe, some people are saying don't do it. Recursor said, I just checked the wiki, it is safe. Okay, so if I reconnect this, we can just let it fly and there's gonna be no repercussions? It's safe. I have no idea if it's safe. Unless the wiki's lying to us. So we could use a bridge, leap over this, go to here, and we'd be fine. But I also want to know the truth. Is the wiki lying to us? When I flipped it... Oops. When I flipped it, it messed with this. See, that's where I was running it before, chat. I knew I was going to flip it. You guys just couldn't anticipate the kind of advanced stuff that I can anticipate. You're embarrassing yourselves. See, DJ knows what I'm talking about. DJ knows. Hopefully I did that right.
I've noticed when you play games that require thinking, you take off your hoodie because of warmth you generate.
Oh.
In Noida you don't need it because all the thinking is on chat. I bet when you were programming DunkBot 2.0 you were doing it totally naked.
You guys hear that? Kuba's fantasizing about me programming naked. Kuba, come on. Don't go slipping your fetishes into my TTS messages, please. Keep that in the DMs. It was because I was picking up Teddy. I forgot I had taken the hoodie off. Because a hoodie near a cat, oh man, that's like a sponge, man. I'd be covered in cat hair. Coding naked is just for efficiency. If you connect pipes with a bridge, then the bridge will only get used if the pipe on this other side is empty. That will allow you to prioritize the polluted water coming out of the skimmer. Well, I mean, this, you just have to prime this anyways, and then from there I can just literally delete the whole thing, can't I? Because it's not going to need more water ever again. It can be overfilled with priming? I did not know that. That is new information. How do I check if I didn't already overfill it? Plumbing overlay. Oops. So, how would I know, how would I know that it's not good? Would it just freeze up? Like it wouldn't keep rotating the water? It would just nothing would be moving? Correct. Ah. Uh-oh. So I overfilled it. And it's even giving us like a little beep. Oh wait, no. I thought it was giving us a warning. It was because I was hovered on it. Unless CO2 is gone, which is definitely not the case. So how, you said a plumber can manually empty a pipe? Another option is you can make the line longer. Delete the left pipe a little. Oh shit, isn't gonna like throw polluted water everywhere? You can send that water in the priming pipe back up to the water tank by disconnecting it from the pump and connecting it to a liquid vent. Okay. So... I got an idea. Alright, but it's good to know that little accident that I had there, how to avoid it in the future. Here, you said vents. Oops, that's apparently... I don't know why it doesn't default to highlighting that. Liquid vent. Here. A little bit of piping. There. Then we're going to press F6, and we're going to disconnect from that. Let me just get hurt. The left pipe? Wait.
Bruh.
Hold up. What? Is this gonna leak here? I figured I'd just empty the polluted water here and then just have it scooped up. Is it not gonna... Is this gonna leak? Is it gonna leak out here? That's the main thing I need to know. Is this gonna leak? No? Okay. We'll be good, right? Oh, it will pollute some oxygen. Maybe I chose poorly here. Alright, that'll be enough probably drain from it, yeah. Alright, let's see about all this. Okay, that's looking good. Seems to be working. We'll check on it in a bit, but let's look at the skimmer here. Anyways, did I read Elixir's comment? He said, with the 1 year resub, the 12-monther says, don't pee on the furniture, Dunk. People pay good money for that content. Also, thanks for everything. You brightened my day with your bullshit. It wasn't me. It was Teddy who peed on furniture. I didn't do shit. Maybe when I was a baby, I peed on some furniture, but that's about it. You won't see the change for a little while, I'd wager. I mean, isn't it working overtime right now? It just takes that long for it to really take effect. I need a couple cycles to see the result. Oh wow, a couple cycles. Well, luckily it seems that it is running. I'll have to keep in mind about that overfill thing, because I have a feeling it will apply to many things. So clean up here. Oh wait. Wait, why is it red? Oh, because the polluted crap from there. I think. I thought it wasn't Teddy, but Britt. I don't remember Britt peeing on any furniture, but it's possible. If a packet of oxygen goes on that square, it will turn red. Okay, so that's just like a little kind of fluke thing. It'll balance itself out, so we'll give it some time. Well, this little guy in here should be getting warmer, because this thing, I think, gives off some heat. Even though it's hotter in here. Ooh, it's getting really toasty in that area. It is quite warm in certain areas. Good, the heat is good for the slicksters. Yeah, that's why I was putting the stuff down here when I was trying to get as much as I could, things that were just going to be based down here with them. Problem is the side effect of the heat coming up. You could use a logic filter to avoid that a single square of polluted oxygen stops your CO2 machine. A logic filter. Explain. Oh, it's a separate part. It's a thing that you research and build and put insulation tiles above the generators. Yeah, we could do that. So yeah, we'll test that. It's currently 29, 30 degrees, something like that. Okay. 32 actually. Here, go insulation, insulated tile. Which I guess we probably should get rid of the... In that case, we'd probably want to get rid of the airflow ones, right? Because that's going to defeat the whole purpose. Why is electricity running low now? Oh man, how do you see that? I told chat that shit was going to happen. They were like, no, it's fine. It's good now for some reason. need airflow. If you have insulated tiles, but at one spot that's not insulated, is there still a benefit of it? It'd be like insulating your home, but having your windows open. Does it just cancel it out pretty much? It still reduces the surface area that can exchange heat. Okay, so there may still be some benefits here then. Wintertime heater on full blast, also window opener. I mean, yeah, how do you think global warming's happening? People forgetting to close their windows. It's so simple. Temperature overlay. I have the hardest time of really... Oops, not this one. I have the hardest time of really being able to read this very well, though. Like, to me, it's all kind of like... the colors blend together. It's not like this one here. This one's a clear indicator for me. I'm like, boom, I can see what's all going on here. I get it. This one, I'm like... What? Like, you showed me a sheet of, like, green paper, and you're like, look at this. Alright. How's the temperature on your bristle blossom? Oh, wait. But which one's my... This is a weaselwort. And this one is a thimbleweed. Oh, those are these. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's been around this temperature the whole time we've been growing them. But I've also been trying to keep an eye on that shit because I'm afraid that one of the times I look away, it's going to just like pop up, you know, the number's going to go like really high. But yeah, so far, temperatures haven't been too brutal. Click on one of them and see its body temperature. Where is it? (5 to 30 degrees Celsius), so we got like 5 degrees of Celsius of wiggle room. We got some wiggle room. Different materials conduct heat differently. Some things are insulators while other things are conductors. CO2 is a conductor, I believe. Oh man, we've almost... Everything here has been almost filtered over to there. Oh boy. CO2 is a terrible conductor. Colorblind mode may help with the temperature overlay. Yeah, I just don't want it to affect like your guys so much because I would like it for me, but wish there was a way that I see it a certain way, you guys see it a different way. I know how it can be when you're like, my game doesn't look this way, it's throwing me off. I get it. Turn it on, will be okay. I'm pretty sure Chad would want it. Is it a mod or is it like a basic setting?
I just noticed that oxygen really isn't included in this stream since your duplicants are suffocating. I feel sorry for them.
Yeah, I don't know on that one. Let's try the other colorblind. What are you yapping about, Hugo? What are you yapping about? He's always yapping. This one looks the same. What? Is this actually different colors, or is this all just one color? Are they trolling? What? Both options were from red-green continuum to only orange or red. Wait, was there other settings? Did I fuck with the settings? Hold on. I can't click anything there. It's literally just this. The default, yeah, that's the default. Then it goes to this. Then it goes to this. But I don't see that one at all. Like, I don't know. I don't understand. The person with full color vision, this is fucking wild. Could you differentiate there? Actual blue cold, green average, red hot, and other ones seem to be just shades of red or orange. Very weird. Yeah, yeah. No. Green, red, and yellow. That's the default. Now, like after going to those other ones where I couldn't see anything, now it goes back to the default and I can see it. No, what? Hold on, did I fuck up? Ooh, I did. Maybe look at zones that are actually different temperatures. Yours are really similar. Yeah, but the problem is, for the purpose of that I was doing it is so I could see the... Like, this one I can actually see a little bit here, you know. A little bit of something going on. See it better than the other stuff was. But yeah, I was to just notice if we were getting like the temperatures balanced better. See if it was still leaking in there. Spicy tofu. 0 kcal. Available 0 kcal. Oh, of this kind already. Can you distinguish the color scale legend on the right? This one? Yeah, I can see. Like, orange, red, white, obviously. Yellow. You mean teal? It's teal. Oh, on the overlay? Give me a moment. Cannot do building errands. Germ resistance and food worker. That's pretty good dupe, except for no building. Alright, we're gonna yoink it. Chat, number 1 to 100. What number am I thinking of? Go. There it is, Draco 73. Lord Huron. I was gonna say something that I was like, wait, that'll kind of give away what the number is. Lord Huron said 72. Where was he? There it was. 72. We're one off. One off. 73. Where's? Damn it. Where is he? There he is. All right. Let's go. Just put D. I'll put Draco. We don't need to put the lead speak. Yeah. Pog. You did it. You can read my mind. What are the odds? Oh yeah, 1 in 100. Well, I mean, DR4 is fine too. Okay, that works for me. DR4. I mean, people get to make multiple guesses. They're all just saying numbers, so it's like first to basically shout it out. Dr. 4, it looks like. Draco. Print. Skills. Holy crap. It is pretty good. Right? Oh, true. That is like a doctor, too. Has doctor in the name. Gotta build another bed for Draco. You can try switching the temperature overlay into relative temperature and see. Okay, yeah, where was... You guys were mentioning that. Oh, I can read this. See, molten, scorching, hot. So I see red... Like a... I mean, I know it's a difference of red, but it's almost not quite a pink. Orange. Yellow, green. Like a darker blue, light blue. That one actually, I think, is teal. I think there's... I can't tell if it's making it appear teal, that there is a yellow background, but it definitely looks like an off-white. Cyan. It's teal or cyan. It's white. I mean, that... Like at a glance, like if somebody said, hey, what's this? And I feel like there would be sometimes I would see it white, sometimes I could see the maybe hint of greenish or whatever that's in it. Okay, so how do I switch the temperature overlay though to say relative temperature? Where was, oh, right here. Thermal tolerance? If I click both of them, oh. Oh, you can even move the scale around. Uh-oh, default. I don't know if it's because I've been looking at the other ones that were crappier. I feel like I see this one better now all of a sudden. I'm just like, I could see the heat coming from this. Before I felt like it was a blur, but now I'm like, I could see something. So maybe this is the other charts were so bad, I'm like, at least this has got like a hint of something. Definitely just stick with this one. You see teal as white? It's not like it's pure white always, just it's like at a glance it looks more white than anything. My brother's the same way. I was telling a story earlier where we played Dota and my brother was calling out, go on teal. And it was either, I can't remember if I was the one calling it or my brother, but we both called it, we said go on white. We didn't say go on teal, I said go on white. So me and my brother went on the enemy that was white, and then everybody else was taking their sweet ass time on going, and so we were both like, what the hell are you doing? And then Wazuki was like, there is no white. But me and my brother, we never questioned it, because we both saw, even though we have different forms of color blindness, but I guess there's some kind of overlap, because we both saw that one as white. Dunk just needs to adjust his white balance. It's like the monitor the whole time is the thing throwing it off. But no, I found out I was colorblind when I was a kid. My mom had like a little book, and they weren't surprised because they already knew my brother had it. So whenever I got old enough that they could, you know, what number do you see? And then it was like, yeah, he's colorblind too. Which my grandpa was also colorblind. But luckily it's not like any extreme form. It's not like seeing in grayscale or anything like that. Alright, what's the move here? Keeps idling around, that's for sure. We were doing exploring earlier. I guess we just keep exploring. Problem is we're running out of... Oh, we were going up. That was the move. That's not the move. Going to the right.
I fear the moist mob.
Also not the move. Yeah, what's up, Kodacula? Wait, is that why earlier somebody said Kodacula is buying hair products for you? Bald products or something? Kodacula, thank you for the raid. Should check out that Crittermatic station. He's your dealer. I was picking up your hair care supplies from China. Okay, I see what you're doing there. Apart from Dunk being colorblind, he's also legally blind. Imagine a fucking optometrist is like, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're colorblind. Dude's been blind like his whole life. Yeah, no shit. So Dunky, I've been wondering, are your shop restocks predefined? Like the first shop always gets this many and this many of the item no matter what. Do they fluctuate based on something? I do slight fluctuations based on if I'm doing our Noita days or an off game. And then, but no, they're pretty much predefined in terms of average community size for like the month. But it doesn't really fluctuate very often. Because whenever I'm working on the DunkBot 2.0 system, I need to know how many are in existence. It doesn't have to be exact, but I need a general idea when designing the system because it makes it easier to balance stuff. Not Copium, that's Factium, chat. I'm dropping little hints of information to have you guys, whenever DunkBot 2.0 releases, I swear to God, if I see somebody in this community that's like been here for like 2 years, and I'm like, wait, you're telling me I should have been buying these cosmetics? Like, I fucking told you 1,000 times. They can have other purposes. No, it is not an NFT. So what you're saying is, we're getting scammed just by the very fact of us being here today instead of being here on Annoy today. It's more balanced to a smaller community size for the day. That's what I'm saying. How does this work exactly? I've discovered an experiment designed to analyze the evolutionary dynamics of critter mutation. Once it has gathered enough data, it could prove extremely useful for genetic manipulation. The experimental DNA manipulator analyzes critters to transform base morphs into random variants of their species. Ah. Just like earlier, actually, so I remember reading about this guy. Speaking of which, is that dude trapped up there? He may be. We check this, we can see the other variants. So we can have them randomly transform into one of these other variants. And he'll be pooping out different stuff. The smooth hatch. He's smooth. He'll live his whole life on that island. I don't think it'll be a very long life then. Wait, does it let you see his AI routing? I didn't know that. Egg types depend on diet, if I remember correctly. Yeah, but over here it said analyzes critters to transform base morphs into random variants of their species. So I would assume it means like you could morph one into another, the other variants and stuff. That's to force it. Yeah. But obviously, there's a more natural method. Smooth hatches refined metals better than a bad refinery, but worse than a good refinery. But you could have like an army of them, right? Like a whole grouping of them, and so then it'd probably be pretty damn quick. Rock Crusher's efficiency is 50%. Oh, when you say efficiency, are you referring to like material translation from one variable to another, like one thing to another, or to refined? Okay, so it's the material used to make it refined. I thought it was timing. It loses some ore. Oh, now that's a little concerning. Little concerning. Are you related to Dunkin' Donuts by chance? Well, now that you bring it up, I am the heir to the Dunkin' Donuts fortune. I am a millionaire. You guys didn't know this whole time. But I chose not to accept my wealth in US dollars because that shit is some monopoly money, holds no value. Instead, I have a vault of donuts. Something that truly will hold it, you know, hold value over the long term. I have a degree in economics. I thought it all out. Stone hatch eats metal, makes smooth hatch eggs. Yeah, okay, so it's what you feed them. Yeah, I got you. Stop flexing. So jealous. Not Sweatling Cosmetics. And then I sell those donuts for Sweatling Cosmetics. I don't get it. What would you even dunk donuts in? Donuts in? Don't some people dunk their donuts in coffee? Isn't that a thing? I think that's literally an episode in Seinfeld. In Sweat, obviously. Powdered sugar. We use mustard. Oh, what? Okay, now you're just making shit up. I dunk mine in the tears of my enemies. So he wants a little salt on his donuts. Gotcha. She dunked my donut till I'm... Wait, what? Till I'm in weight? That doesn't work. A plain cake donut dipped in coffee is delicious. I mean, I was with you with just cake donut. You didn't have to get coffee involved. I've never been a coffee fan though. I'm a little envious because I feel like coffee drinkers, you know, I don't know, like there's like new coffee places opening up all the time. They get excited. I'm just like, coffee. Where's the juice? Where's the juices? I need some places serving up some juices. Oh, speaking of which, remember I told you guys about McDonald's? McDonald's is getting their McDonald's breakfast menu stuff was so popular, at least their drinks and everything, that they spawned another fast food chain. Well, there's one somewhat close by. Damn it, what's it called? Cosmics. They have one. It's opened up nearby. So at some point I gotta check this shit out. Even though I don't drink coffee, I'm kind of curious what the hell the place is like. Like, what is McDonald's 2.0 like? Not a caffeine guy. So it's weird. I don't drink any sodas. I don't drink any coffee, but I don't avoid caffeine. It just kind of accidentally went that way. McDonald's drinks are surprisingly good. Well, I always thought, you know, it was just because they were so affordable, but I remember reading one of those, like, you know, best coffees in the US, and they do like I mean, who knows how legit those things are, but it's one of those, like, I don't know if it's Forbes, you know, one of these random, like, big names was doing, like, ranking the best of the fast food coffees. And McDonald's one of the years beat out Starbucks, and I was like, how the hell does that even happen? Starbucks, that's your whole thing is making coffee. How the hell did McDonald's win out? But that could be one of those things where you like pay off the right people and you win the award for best coffee in the US. Starbucks is also trash. Hey, I agree Starbucks is trash. I'm always saying that, but I also don't eat McDonald's, so I mean, I'd also drink a coffee at Starbucks or McDonald's. I would take a homebrew cup of coffee any day over Starbucks. A homebrew one? Oh, like, it depends, because some homebrews are like just a little cheapy, like Insta stuff, right? Or I guess that's not homebrew. But you know what I mean, like some of those little simple coffees, and that the whole point is that Starbucks is kind of like, if you were to brew it yourself and have access to some better coffee beans. As a non-coffee drinker, I know very little, other than black coffee seems a little bit disgusting. Starbucks is stupidly expensive. Yeah, but you pay for that brand, Zerg Extreme. Yes, maybe you paid 3 times what you should have, but when you drink it, you can look at that Starbucks logo on the side and be like, I did this. I bought this. I made a choice to buy this. Starbucks is 90% sugar, 10% burnt coffee. Well, if you're drinking black coffee, like Pasta Chronic says black is best, you can't be having, there's no sugar in that, right? Coffee specialty cafe is the way to go. Well, Cosmics is supposed to be, that's like their thing, is they're being a true competitor. Obviously, they already were a competitor to Starbucks, but they actually are like focused on just doing like coffees and stuff. I think they have some of the breakfast menu items, but yeah, they're a coffee place. Cosmics. I don't know. I'll check it out at some point. I'll let you guys know. You guys know me. I'm a fast foodie person, but I haven't went to Cosmics yet. I only learned recently that it opened up. The real benefit to Starbucks is their novelty drinks like fruit smoothies and flavored drinks. I tried to get some of their like one of their hot chocolates during the winter one time. I tried, actually not one time, 2 times. At the same go. They were both shit. Oxygen not included, rated out of 10. I'm getting close to an 8 these days. Oxygen not included has that depth that I'm always looking for in games that, you know, some games I just feel like a little bit sad knowing that, like, you know, it's just going to be a one-time playing through and you won't come back to it. That is not the case here with Oxygen not included. I feel like, you know, I'm learning a lot from what you guys have taught me. Obviously, I have avoided losing my first colony because every time I'm about to make a devastating mistake, you guys are usually like, whoa, 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 don't do that. That will blah, blah, blah. So it saved me a lot of time. With that said, I can see how, I mean, just like with the geysers things, the guys that you taught me about how to like check the geysers, if one of those was a different geyser, a water one that we could utilize, then already our design to our base would change dramatically based around, you know, taking advantage of that geyser. And then also what things get thrown at you through the printing machine. I'm loving it so far. Been a blast. I need to deconstruct some stuff. Sure. Alright, yeah, we're about to do the final shop of the day. Sorry, I got ranting about stuff. I'm waiting on my dentist appointment right now. We're talking about coffee. I haven't had coffee yet. You're driving me crazy. Yo, you're gonna get in trouble, though. As a coffee drinker, that's like, hey, I don't drink coffee, but even I know that you get the scolding from the dentist. They say, you been drinking a lot of coffee? Yeah, your teeth. I mean, you gotta watch out because coffee will make your teeth yellow. As a non-coffee drinker, I look down on you inferior coffee drinkers and your coffee teeth. Me? I'm just drinking juice, so all my teeth are falling out because it's just sugar. Haha. Teeth can't turn yellow if you don't have any teeth. Genius. That's what toothpaste is for. The thing is, you know how often, like, people drink coffee throughout the day. You'd have to be like... every 2 seconds I have to brush your teeth. I have a dentist appointment on the 13th. Hey, do that shit. I mean, that's smart. I do it too. I give myself credit. I'm like, you know, being real, it's my girlfriend that makes me do it. But still, I listen to her. She's like, you have a dentist appointment. I'm like, she's like, hey, you gotta go get that shit done. And so I always get my teeth done every like 6 months, and because of that I don't have any cavities, and for now I have all my teeth and I plan to keep it that way. She's a keeper. Yep, she's a hardcore planner too, so she's always, all that shit's like scheduled out in advance. She like marks it down and I'm like, did they call you? She's like, no, I had it in my calendar. I'm like, oh, like, damn it, they ratted me out. And finds out she's just always keeping track. Brush teeth with coffee, problem solved. Truly, the Giga Chad. I consume cola instead of water, and the acid dissolved all the enamel. You know, that's a little rough. A little rough. Here's the secret to oral care. Mouthwash, easy, quick, if you don't want to floss your teeth all the time anyways. Mouthwash is a buff, but every time I've tried to, you know, say something like that to the chat, I'm like, couldn't I use mouthwash? They're like, nothing is gonna work as well as flossing. And I'm like, damn it, what is this? You guys my fucking dentists? Dentists are always the same way too, where it's like, you gotta floss. I'm not the best with flossing, I will admit it. I'm not hardcore every day. I get lazy. Flossing, I mean, who's got the time? Who's Dennis? Dennis, he's a guy that works on your teeth. He's, you know, homeless and lives on the corner. Flossing never works for me. Wait, what? My teeth are too close together. Oh, you can't get the floss in between your teeth? I was like, how does it not work? What is that? I never heard of that. Toothpaste is useless. A real good dentist told me that. Still use some, but it's a consumer habit, apparently. We found the, was it the one, like, anytime you see something about, like, dental hygiene, it's always like, 9 out of 10 dentists recommend blah, blah, blah. We found the one. We found the guy. It's Aswip's dentist. He's that one. 1 out of, or is it 9 out of 10 dentists say brushing your teeth is good. You're like, who is that one guy? Aswip knows him. This man is a dentist, so we can't show you his face. Gotta protect his identity. That guy got his dental license at Costco. I almost feel like a little bit like I need to protect Costco in that statement. I'm like, hey, you take that back. Costco's kind of badass. All right, sorry, we haven't been making. Whoa, holy shit! You guys weren't joking about the CO2 scrubber. What the shit? The thing wasn't it like up here before? Am I crazy? Pretty sure it was like right around this area. Really does work over time. The scrubber does scrub. This just in, the scrubber scrubs. I found that out on my own. I'm a big deal. I hate traditional flossing. I got a water pick and it helps with flossing, getting so many extra food bits out of my teeth and way faster. That's what chat told me. Literally we had this discussion. I mean, it's weird that we're having multiple dental discussions in a month, but yeah, we discussed this like a couple weeks ago, and that's the conclusion I came to, is I need to invest in a water pick. Apparently, you're able to get some of the benefits of flossing, but also you get to keep that laziness of not having to do the whole dental floss thing. You just boom. It's like power washing your teeth. Genius.
At no point in your rambling, incoherent
All right, Pooh's ready for a shot.
were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
It's even keeping your CO2 in your coal room down too. Yeah, look at that shit. This thing is pumping. And then once this sensor turns green, it'll make sure that these guys keep the CO2 and keep growing. I think we got a nice little system going right there. I just feel like I'm so restricted right now because I don't see the directions for expansion, but that'll be a problem for our next stream. That'll be next time on Dragon Ball Z. So I think we are all set for today. We're in a good spot to, like, you know, kind of hold off, chill. We're in a good spot. You always want to go up? I have been going up, but that one also is running into some problems. Some chlorine gas, some hydrogen gas. I'm scared. Chase, check this for dentist video. I'm a little afraid. I don't have to see anybody's mouth, do I? Hold up. Oh, it's a commercial? Alright, chat, we're about to learn something from... When's this commercial from? It doesn't even say. Come on now. Mute that.
This man is a dentist, so we can't show you his face on television. But it may prompt you to ask, why would a dentist choose a power toothbrush over an ordinary brush? Okay, Rob, show us. The Professional Care 8500, the latest from Oral-B. It pulsates and oscillates to loosen plaque and sweep it away twice as well as an ordinary brush for a whole mouth clean. Oral-B, the power toothbrush more dentists use.
That's one sexy dentist. You're going to the wrong dentist. That's exactly what my dentist looks like. He comes in jacked. He's just fucking been pumping some weights. Oh shit. Closed the wrong tab. That's sus. What do you mean that's sus? Why'd you just make me watch an ad? Because Twitch is not giving you enough ads lately. It's only fair. Shirtless too? Well, I think that's in the doctor's, like, you know, handbook that any dental work for safety reasons is supposed to be done shirtless. Your guys' dentists don't do that? Right before knocking you out with that fucking gas? I subbed, god damn it. Who subbed? Who was this? You didn't sub. Don't you lie to me, Jess. Don't you lie to me. I don't see it, actually. Damn, I need to go to the dentist. Hey, anything to trick you guys to go to the dentist. Because for real, that shit will actually, you know... Because already I can tell, like, some of my friends have gone through... I mean, there's genes and stuff like that, obviously, playing genetics, you know, playing into that shit too. But I haven't had, so far, like, any dental issues. So I'm going to keep up going to the dentist regularly, even if I don't want to. I'll only go to a topless doctor if it's Dr. Mike. There's somebody out there that's like, oh shit, we got a great idea. It sounds like it's going to be a hit. It's combined stripping and dentistry. The match made in heaven. You have some sand on the floor blocking some pipes you had to build. He doesn't read those. I tried telling him, wait, which sand are you talking about? Hold on, show me this one spot, and then they don't be able to wrap things up for today because Pood's also waiting to buy today's cosmetic. Where's this sand at? You guys are lying to me. Up. Here? But you said it was pipe that I needed to build. It's for your top pump? Oh, did this thing never get built? Where? Nope, 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 nope. Son of a bitch. No wonder. In my head, I was like, dude, this water supply up here is just like infinite. It hasn't been running out at all. And it's like, oh, it hasn't been connected this whole time. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, thank you. And by the way, if you're curious, I did have it muted for a second. We were watching the dentist commercial thing. Play the pipe. Chat, no, get your minds out of the gutter. Play the goddamn pipe! Alright, alright. Now I can hit this. I like watching the water flow. It reminds me of like cartoons back in the day. Alright, so it's gonna run all the way here, meaning we can go to this, bust out the disconnect, give it a little temporary disconnect here. And the reason I want to do that is I want to take the water from the above thing before we use our water here, since it's located in a better spot. You speed up the game, it feels way too slow. What are you talking about? I mean, I idle around a lot, so probably speeding up would be a bad move. Alright, alright. Just, I have it all prepped for next time. It is connected now, officially. It will connect there. It's all good. Made some nice little upgrades this run today. We were a little slow today, I will admit. When I say we, I mean chat was slow. I did my best to carry them, but I was pretty sleepy during a lot of the stream today. Earlier, if you guys weren't here, we did show Teddy on stream. He came to the window, was meowing his head off, so I felt bad for him, and so I showed him on chat for just a moment, and then I gave him some snacks, and that gave me a little boost in energy here for a while. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up. I'm gonna get some food, do a little bit of programming, DunkBot 2.0, of course, working towards the dream. And what clip? That clip that you're linking is the old clip. There was the one that just happened a little while ago, which if Teddy looked cute in it, we can update the clip to. I don't know if you guys could hear his meow very well. He's usually not too happy whenever you're carrying him. He loves being pet, but carrying him sometimes he gets a little bit grumpy. He'll be like, meow, like put me down. So I don't know if he was very happy in the clip. All right, but let's wrap things up. Final shop of the day. Yes. Teddy 2. Teddy 2 hasn't been created yet. The link hasn't been made yet. Final shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned channel points while you can. If you look cute, shut your mouth. I'll look at the VOD. I want to see how he's looking. I always think he's adorable, but I think I'm biased. Today's cosmetic was made by Purdy Mouth. It's because Halloween is coming up, you guys. In fact, the next stream we do, so today's stream is coming to an end now, but the next stream that we do will be our Halloween stream. Now, we'll probably just be doing our usual stuff, playing Noita or Factorio or Oxygen Not Included, something that I want to play, I'm in the mood for, we'll see. But there will be a top secret, ultra special command that if you type it in, it'll be something a little Halloween zest to the stream, I guess. A little Halloween flavor thrown in. It's not a big deal. If you're busy at a Halloween party or whatever the hell's going on in your world, and you just stop by for like 2 seconds, the command will be in the title, so you literally just type it and then bail out immediately. Yeah, so stop by for the Halloween shop, the Halloween command. Remember that, put that on your to-do list for today. I'll be going live in about 14 hours. Approximately what time in this VOD am I looking for Teddy? About an hour and 15 minutes ago, I'd say. The camera was huge, so it should make it easy to kind of scroll through and see when the camera's large. It's not like that. So like, you know, when it's a small camera, you have to like pay attention to like what was actually going on the camera, but just see it taking up the whole screen. You're like, oh shit, he's going to get pet Teddy immediately. Yes, that's what I'm going to do right now. I am also going to, you know, get some food and then I'll get ready to pet on Teddy for a bit. Even though after I feed him, actually I'm going to close the shop. Shop is sold out. But yeah, after I feed him, it's always a mistake because when he's hungry or he wants like a treat, he's like so cute. He comes up, he's meowing, I pet on him. I'm like, oh, I remember like I hadn't been around cats really since I was like a little kid. And I'm like, oh, Teddy's so cute. And then I give him his food and he eats for a bit. And I'm like, Teddy, you're so cute. And then he's like, eh. He swings at me. I'm like, whoa, what the shit? What is this? And it's because once he gets food, he turns into a little shit. He's like, I already got what I wanted. Why the fuck are you trying to pet me? And I'm like, what? Come on, man. Can you show us Teddy? I showed him just a little while ago. He was just on screen about an hour ago. Cats be cat. Yeah, he will swing. He will swing at me. Like, and he doesn't even walk off too. It's not like he like swings and like runs away. He like swings and he just stares at me like, what are you gonna do? I'm like, you little shit. Then I go inside. I'm like, screw it. You're out here alone. Then a couple hours go by. Then I regret it. I come out. The same thing happens. He's looking all cute. I pet him. Then I give him a treat, and he swings at me again. Evasia made a spooky mod for Noita. Zytio played it yesterday, I think. Couldn't watch most of the stream and can't remember the name. Maybe that could be something for tomorrow. Yeah, I definitely will look into it. I'd be down for seeing a Noita Halloween mod. How many sets for tomorrow? Yeah, I think I was going to do exactly, I mean, whenever you proposed your idea, I was like, that sounds like a fantastic idea. So I'm probably going to do exactly what you said. Unless you have any changes to it, feel free to DM me if you wanted to tweak it. We'll see. We'll see. Well, yeah, there was like 12 in the picture. I don't know if I'll do all 12, but pretty much doing exactly what you're saying. But if there's any modifications to it that you think that would add a little bit of flavor, let me know. Every single cosmetic ever? No. That will never happen because some cosmetics in the system come out one time and one time only because they were an event item, never to return again. By the way, we had 300Ks today. I saw, R-Type did 100K. I didn't even notice that 7 hours ago. R-Type, appreciate all the lurkage. Curluck, and then Bruceus did the 100K. I saw that one also earlier. He just said greetings. Coldbug, Lake Bucks, and Authentic Banana are the 50Kers of today. Large shop tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow we'll have lots of cosmetics. But it won't be necessarily a shop, you know? You just got to be here. See how it works. You just got to know the top secret command, and then it will all make sense. Let's see if anybody we know is on doing their stream thing right now. Any streamers on doing their stream thing? There are some streamers on. They do exist. Bald? Still sad about 1,500. Don't be sad. When the trading system gets in place, you can easily yoink someone's, or well, not yoink it, but make a deal with them. Then boom, you got it covered. Is it possible to buy multiple cosmetics at once? No, it is not. I actually don't have something like that in place. People have asked about that for a long time. DunkBot 2.0 is going to be kind of a shake-up to things, so that's why I've always put it off, because I think that's a reasonable request, but it's kind of pointless to build on our current system when there's going to be a revamp to a ton of stuff. But you will keep all the stuff you have now. It's just, you'll see. DunkBot 2.0, it'll answer all your prayers and also be terrible at the same time. It'll be exactly what you expected. Nothing. No, it'll be something, but also nothing. You guys are wanting to raid Team McIntyre, so I'm queuing up a raid for him right now. If you don't know who McIntyre is, he's a Factorio streamer. In fact, he actually holds a world record. I don't know. I don't think he has lost it. I'm pretty sure he's only improved on it. But he's playing Factorio, and he's doing the Space Age DLC. So if you guys are interested, he's the guy to talk to about it, because he's actually like really good at the game, unlike me, who is usually lost and confused. The shop already happened. You missed it, Mud Glove. You missed it. It was Purdy Mouth's cosmetic, the Halloween Town cosmetic, or the mayor of Halloween Town cosmetic. Dunk is bald. How dare you? By nothing, we're hoping you mean seamless. That'd be good. Seamless in the sense that it won't change the stream at all. It will literally just enhance things. Dunk, my name is pronounced Reg. Okay, Reg. It's a kind of, I'm always like Rouge? Rouge? Reg. Ah, I see. Kind of like Reggie. Reg. Who's the baldest of them all? Aqua, take it up with Team McIntyre. Ask him. He's the all-knowing. I think that's something you learn in Factorio. Who's the baldest of them all? We'll see what he says. Red with a G. Reg. I always say also like hit Reg. Like registration. Oh, the hit Reg. It's a for the shooters out there, for the shooter gamers. All right, I'll see you guys in about 14 hours. Stay sweaty, stay awesome. Thanks for everything today, chat. Deuces.